Pum. Oh god, I hear myself. Pum. Pum. Yo! Hello! Yo. What is up? Yo. Dum. Oh my god, I had it level 97 on this account. Okay, what pets does this account have? What the fuck? Meow. Yo, chat, do you guys think this would be like fair game for a fucking free-to-play account? Maybe not. A free-to-play series of combat your current series really well. I don't know, bro. I'm pretty sure if I make a free-to-play account, it would literally take me 3 days and 20 will be dead. It will ironically be 20 days of content. Sorry, 3 days of content and we're done. Are you doing hardcore event? Yeah, I'm gonna play hardcore. Track 1 out of 13. Wait, track 1 out of 13 is playing. Yeah? What about it? This is the first time I've seen 50 FE, what the fuck? That's the rarest one you can get, let's go. Okay, well, I guess not the rarest. That was cool. Hello. Any recommendations? Any build to start with Sage? You can just do like chromatic shot. Why not? Yo.
The forbidden anatomy notes on rare species from 50 years ago.
The 6K Sage listed his image for 300k. Nice. Image for 2k? I was just checking. I was like, surely I can get access to an inverse image. But yeah, so I do need to ask you guys, what is my plan for content going forward? Maybe not the wisest thing to ask a Twitch chat that, but I'm not sure what I want to do in this game right now.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius. Racy's light in can deceive the eyes, but a scent never. Why?
Bruh.
Like Master Yuga says, this is the perfect blend of science and magic.
Bruh. Hardcore's in 8 days? Yeah, I know hardcore's in 8 days, but I'm like trying to think like what the fuck I'm supposed to do until then. I mean, obviously we've been working on pet versus no pets. But I feel like sometimes like maybe it's a good idea to like take a step back. To like take a step back and to like, you know, actually ask people like what they think and like what the just get like a vibe check from the community, you know? Get like this vibe check from all of my viewers. You mean a new game? No, I think I'm probably gonna stick to Torchlight content. Unless I really start to get bored or whatever, but I'm probably gonna stick with Torchlight content up until Valheim 1.0 release. Yeah, the Pets vs. No Pets is really good. Like, I do like that series and I want to keep working on it. But I'm trying to think like what else I want to do at the same time. Because like one issue of doing like a free-to-play account is then I don't really have time to do pet versus pet. Pet versus no pets. You know, like that is something that is gonna be like an issue.
If you want to make the
Works profit crafting guide? Why would I do that? I already made a Works crafting guide. It's just the same thing. Yo, what's up, Flo? So yeah, I've been thinking. Do you think Arena 3 is better or worse than Sage for Tangles? I think they just do different things, you know? Like, Arena 3 is gonna have more damage probably, but be less tanky and less speedy. Okay, let me just be a bit more clear about like what's going on in my head, okay? My plan in terms of content was to do this Pet vs. No Pet series, and then at the same time as me doing Pet vs. No Pets, I wanted to also start working on budget builds. And the reason for doing the budget builds, like, I just want to test things out, you know, just try out different characters on different budget, like, on the same budgets, and just see, like, what happens, how it goes, blah, 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 blah. But then, the idea came in, so one issue I have with that is leveling the builds up to 90 is just a pain in the ass. And I've just been lazy as fuck to do that, which honestly is a weak excuse, but it is the honest truth. And then, at some point in time today, the idea got into my head of doing like a free-to-play account. Because I'm pretty sure free-to-play accounts like do fucking really well on YouTube and stuff. But then my thought about it is like, dude, a free-to-play account's so fucking boring because it's like a really easy challenge. Like it's just like 2 or 3 days of content and you kill 20. It's like very easy to do. But at the same time, I could still do it because it would also give me an opportunity to like essentially do what I want to do with the budget builds, just in a different, like, just in different constraints. And specifically, I would be able to, like, do a practice run of, like, Erko 1, for example, because, you know, I've been thinking of, like, trying out Erko 1 Gale Slash. That seems interesting to me. Because if I don't do that, what I'm probably gonna do is just one of the budget builds, I'm just gonna make an Erko 1. And just, like, post a 10k budget build of, like, an E1 Gale Slash. But then the thing with the 10k budget builds is it also has, like, much wider reach, because it's gonna be a case of, like, oh, you know, this is my E1, this is gonna be the E1 build, this is gonna be the Rayan 2 build, this is gonna be the, Thea 1 build, this is gonna be the Selena 1 build, where, like, I can do a bunch of, like, characters. 0 to 20 is fun. I don't know if it's fun, though. I generally don't know if it's really, like, fun or interesting to do. Because at least from my perspective, you know, when I think about it, like, it's a genuinely easy challenge. It is like 3 days of content where it's just gonna be like me doing like free-to-play farms, just spamming the fuck out of them, buying like absurdly cheap items because everything in the current state of the league is like very cheap, and then just kind of going in and killing the boss and like doing a no-hit run. And like to me that sounds boring, but then I'm pretty sure the viewership and stuff for it is really good. But then it's like, okay, well, do I want to do something boring because it has good viewership? Or do I want to do things that I'm like more motivated by? But then at the same time, like I'm not exactly that motivated, or like not necessarily motivated, but like, you know, it's kind of whatever to me. But like at least from like a what I gain out of it, like in terms of like information and stuff, like budget builds covers a lot more of the game than a free-to-play account would. So I personally get a lot more information and knowledge out of it for like myself. And I guess that's like the conundrum I'm like trying to grapple with and understand. Another downside of a free-to-play account is I would need to actually like fucking wake up and go live at like a human time, unless I want to play for like 2 hours a day. Is Sage viable for free-to-play fresh run? I mean, why not? Why wouldn't she be? Isn't 10k a bit much for a budget build? I mean, 10k might be a bit much. I mean, I was just saying 10k because it's like a nice round number. Because like the only thing that matters for me is like every build that I look at is the same in terms of like how much it's cost to set up. Because I kind of just want to do like a more one-to-one comparison between setups and things. Like something I did with exploring every inch of Sage, that is kind of what I have in mind, but instead of exploring every inch of Sage, it's exploring every inch of the game.
Keep up with the lantern. The wolf is now. Rest in peace.
Something with different builds seems nice. I mean, all it would be is just like... It would just be like, oh yeah, with this budget, this is like the build I set up with like a 7k fee, and then I used the rest of 3k fee to do this, this, and that, and this is the final build. So I don't really know if it's like exactly what you would have in mind. What is this? That seems really easy.
Luna blooms must be plucked at the stroke of midnight, and snuffler whiskers require a very delicate touch. There. I'm ready for whatever the wilds throw at me while I'm gathering.
Dude, she fucking sucks dick at this game. Listen, I would lock the fuck in. This would be so easy for me. Nice controller, but you don't use your boobs as a controller? She's not a gaming streamer. Oh, I would never have guessed. On your YouTube bind? Which one? And you're very welcome. Oh no. Why are we lagging?
Rest in peace.
Are you gonna watch the eclipse tonight? Probably. Dude, why is the game lagging, or is it like, what the fuck just happened?
Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up.
You're very welcome, Dexter. Oh yeah, I think the plan. Fuck, dude, I don't know. Wait, I got a message about the eclipse. When was it? Oh, I think I missed it already. I'm pretty sure I missed it already. It was a really nice eclipse actually. I was looking at it. That's why I started stream so late today. It was awesome. It was really cool. BRB. Bro, I literally can't even find the sun or the moon or whatever the fuck is supposed to even be getting eclipsed. Whatever. Need to look outside. I did. You're not supposed to look at hot special glasses either. I mean, I have glasses that you, like, bought me. They're pretty expensive, so... I mean, I guess they're special.
Oops, painkillers are gone.
To me, they're special.
Science, do you? Strength never sits on
Like, how cheap can you do, like, that content?
very plants you trample underfoot.
Like, how cheap to get found on Star Wars Erica? I mean, the only thing about how cheap content and stuff like that is... It is very just dependent on the time of the season and stuff.
You look like someone we need working for the OS.
Dude, do I need to, like, restart my game? Or is it, like, my internet... Is the stream fine? Is my stream lag at all? Because my game is, like, omega laggy.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
If you went blind, I don't know what you would do. Yeah, I'm gonna be fucked then.
Rest in peace.
The stream is fine? Okay, thank you.
We have delivered the souls of
Thank you, thank you, thank you. She does have issues where she reads like every word though. I mean, I know I read every word. It's for being a streamer. Isn't that a brain thing?
Reactions you can get.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace.
Volatile.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Says, this is
Okay, dude.
We have delivered the souls of the night.
Someone's been in catnip today. Me. Bro, like, I don't even want to go live today because I don't know what to do on stream. I feel so guilty when I go live without, like, you know, some sort of goal or plan or anything in mind.
not again. You are just like
Gamba.
endless.
A rare talent! Oh, my golden ticket! Guess I'll be able to scratch
Just freeball it. For real.
place it with one made of solid gold.
But yeah, because what I'm thinking in terms of content and stuff is we have the pet versus notepad, and then I want to do something else at the same time with that, either the budget builds or maybe doing a free-to-play account or something like that. And that's all just like saving time until the hardcore event starts, because the hardcore event's in like 9 days, I guess, probably. And then when the hardcore event starts, I'm probably gonna play that. It just depends. It depends so much, like, on how good the event's gonna be. Euro Siege. ZRT Eurozone. I don't know if I want to play Euro Siege. I don't know if I want to play Euro Siege. The thing is, if Euro Siege wasn't overlapping with the hardcore event, like, you know, if it was like a week later or a week earlier, that'd be a different story.
But a scent?
But, like, it's literally coming out on the same day as when Torchlight is coming out with new content.
You look like someone we
And supposedly, this time around with the hardcore event, they're actually, like, doing something cool with it. It's not just gonna be hardcore, it's gonna be something extra. Although we don't really know what that extra stuff is yet. Just apparently they're doing something for the event. And maybe it's something cool. Gauntlet? Imagine, dude. It's like, oh yeah, for hardcore this time around, we're adding some modifiers to the map. So starting the campaign, all enemies deal times 500% damage. You can get an extra pet after 7 days of login. I mean, apparently they're adding mechanics to the hardcore event. That's like what Andre literally said, like in the creator chat. Is they're doing some sort of new mechanic stuff. If they give a reward for TA Trav, that would be fucking cool.
Can you smell that? It's a special blend I whipped up just for you.
And yeah, then after the hardcore event comes out, we'll see how long we're doing that. Then I'm pretty much just waiting POV until Valheim 1.0. Then I'm so excited for 9 September. 9 September is gonna be a good fucking time. Yeah, the RPG release schedule has been very cramped lately. I mean, yeah, like, I guess maybe we'll end up just playing, like, a different game and stuff, but it's kind of scary for me. Playing a different game is scary. Because if I do, instead of, like, playing a different game, if I just, like, keep doing Torchlight, you know, like,
Not everyone can be a
I'm getting guaranteed paid money to play Torchlight, I'm getting guaranteed paid primos, I always have good viewership when I play this game, like... It's like a very safe option for me to just keep doing content for Torchlight. And then once I'm like ready to take the risk, my risk that I'm taking is gonna be Valheim. You know? Like that's kind of how I'm viewing it right now. And that also gives me like a week in the next month before Valheim comes out to make Torchlight content to try and get some, you know, some extra primos, you know. Just a casual bit of extra primos. Just a time of 40k? It wouldn't be 40k. I would not be able to make 40k in just 1 week. If it's an entire week of streaming and making content though, it might be like, I don't know, 15k or something. Can you not pre-record some stuff? I mean, I could, but I don't know. I haven't really considered that. I feel like the relevancy of Torchlight content is gonna go down so much soon that it's, I don't know. It's also like if I'm doing Valheim, I don't want to be uploading Torchlight videos in between my Valheim videos. That sounds weird as fuck.
Wait, do you smell something funny? Oops, painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little...
But yeah, at the same time, like whatever I do and choose, like I need to also just not get burnt out myself. I need to keep having fun and doing things that are like beneficial to me, that are fun for me. Because like when we did like the grid combination mod doesn't count all skills for spell skills. Of course not. It specifically says spell skills. No, it does? doesn't make sense. Why would it?
Scrap this dingy
Okay.
with one made of solid
I mean, that sounds convenient. That generally makes no fucking sense, but honestly, are we even surprised with this game anymore?
Up with the lantern. The watch shall rest in peace. Rest in peace. Let the
Did you watch the eclipse? No, I missed that.
We have delivered the souls.
I lost track of time. I'm pretty sure, like, I can't see the eclipse from where I am, by the way, because it's literally just fucking cloudy and stuff. Unless I'm coping. And yeah. Hey, Marty. Nice to see you. As I was saying, it's just...
Ooh, I just thought
I don't know.
of something genius. Race you to the lab.
Keep up with the
I need...
lantern.
I forgot what I was talking about. I'm gonna read all of you.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Let the
Yeah, one of the things are fun for me. Like, I mean, it's like I don't want to. I want to keep making Torchlight content and stuff, but I'm kind of like trying to figure out exactly what I want to do. But at the same time, I need to be careful not to get burnt out. Because when I think about like exploring every inch of Sage series, I think that part of what made that series so good is that it was interesting for me. It was fun trying out different builds and things and like testing out various things in the game. And like doing a free-to-play account to SS20, like it sounds fine on paper to do, but at the same time, like I know I'm gonna get bored really quickly. And like it's gonna be like a 3-day video, like it's gonna be like 3 video episodes and then it's done. And like maybe I'll enjoy it, but you know, it sounds kind of boring as fuck. And it's I don't know, dude. It's like I know it's gonna fucking pop off on YouTube. I know that's like the meta on YouTube. It's like making tier list videos, okay?
For a little feel good.
They just fucking always do really well in comparison to other content.
watch starts now.
We're playing along.
But it's so fucking pointless.
Record of the day.
Oh wow.
Like Master Yuga says,
Yeah, it's like, oh wow, look, with 0 pets, I can farm more FE per hour than I was doing on League Start with full level 6 pets, because the economy has settled down now.
every ounce of
I am so pro. I'm doing 1k an hour in Tamrock 8 instead of doing fucking 600 like people are doing on League Start. Wowee. Oh look, I have full strength stacking uniques, and fucking ghost slaughters, and like a Nether King with 70%, and oh wow, look, for the low price of fucking 5k FE, my bolt's already at 5 trillion DPS. I'm so good. Wowee. It's like, bro, it's so fucking pointless. I don't know.
they're just meant to be the fertilizer.
It's generally content. I generally feel like it's ego content when I watch. Like, when I see other creators doing, like, free-to-play accounts, it's just fucking ego content. It's just so they can stroke their own ego and feel like they're good at the game. Because, like, wow, the average Joe struggles in this game so much, but me, a professional content creator, I'm so good because I can use my 2 brain cells to make a build that just fucking does the content for cheap. Because the game's fucking easy. Because it's week fucking 3 and the economy is so settled.
See what kind of reactions we can get.
I don't know. But then at the same time, it gets really good views.
To wilt is also
And I see other creators who do it and get insane views. I'm like, bro, it works. Insert a stacker, strength stacker, dex stacker, full build for under 15k.
this variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move
Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's like fucking.
dingy glider.
I can like go on a setup. Like let's take a melee character for example, right? I'm gonna look at the prices after this map. But how expensive do you think it is to buy Ghost Slaughters, Unmatched Valor, or like Endless Fervor, 130 Fixed Fervor, and then to also get like a Nether King with the +6 to min Warcries, and just do a Fervor stacking Warcry setup? Because that instantly is just like GG. That build is just GG already. It doesn't even need anything else in it anymore.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
You need YouTubers for the month to throw for it? Nah, this month I'm actually GG. Like, it's literally... Ben finished free-to-play series today? Yeah, like, bro, Ben is like the fucking been grinding the free-to-play series. He just keeps doing back-to-back free-to-play series. I mean, okay. I was like watching his stream today, and I was thinking to myself, like, dude, maybe I need to get on this, because, like, what the fuck? The viewership you get from doing a free-to-play series is so insane. But at the same time, the content's so boring and easy. It's so fucking easy. But it's so repeatable. Yeah, it just does it over and over and over again. And like, I don't blame him. It fucking works so well. If you enjoy it, I generally think like if you enjoy it, it's such nice content, and I really, I think that's awesome for him that he enjoys it. But I think my brain wouldn't enjoy it, which is like annoying for me, because I want to do it as well. But holy fuck, being a rice farmer is not Mia content. Cause like look at this shit, okay? 15 FE, okay? So we're 15 FE. 4 FE. 4. Okay, can I buy one that's like already crafted on? I mean, it's so cheap to craft. 4 FE, okay? 20 FE. Wow. Fucking sane. My character, day 1 of this free-to-play series, is going to have fucking a 130 fixed fervor of Ghost Slaughters, fucking centralized. I'm gonna have 10 min Warcries. I'm gonna use Resurrection Warcry. I'm gonna have fucking the Steep Strike Warcry. Or maybe instead of Steep Strike, I'm gonna do fucking Shadow Skills. Or maybe instead of Shadow Skills, I'll do Combo Skills. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. Because it's all the same. And day 1 of my series, I'm gonna have over 1 trillion damage. Awesome. That's like so exciting and interesting to watch. Okay, chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm convincing myself to not do free-to-play. I am learning to convince myself to not do free-to-play. Azuki sent me a massive message. I can't read all of that right now. She has free-to-play players? It's just like, I mean, here's what I think about, right? If I want to make, like, content that's like, I could do what you do in a free-to-play series without doing the free-to-play part. You know? Like, imagine instead of this, I just go, yo, what's up, YouTube? I'm gonna equip triple survival pet that gives me 0 damage. And here, this build gets 15 trillion DPS. I can do SS20 with 0 pets. You know, it's that's it. Just equip 0 pets, like no kismets. I mean, honestly, yeah, why not?
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
We're still just hitting for fucking... Yeah. You know, someone told me that it's impossible to get into the trillions with no pets, though. Huh. Crazy. I'm kind of... I'm kind of getting convinced by you guys, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking of doing a budget build series. What if I do a budget build series where it's like I do the initial budget build, then I do a budget where it like does SS20. So it's like, oh, I'm doing 3 of 3 chromatic shot erosion convert, and here's how much extra I had to spend to push to SS20. And obviously just no pets. I mean, I don't see any need to equip my pets for anything in this game. Other than movement speed.
Woohoo! We found the perfect solution.
Because that does kind of sound like the... It sounds like it's like taking both ideas that I have and combining them. Which is not a terrible idea. Man, Morty's so smart. Thank you, Morty. We love Morty in the stream. Makes the best fucking filters. And comes up with the best ideas. What a gamer. Read like BB as soon as you unlock the skill. You guys, everything I knew about BB Ran 2 and Rose 2 is that it's expensive?
Move on. Not everyone can be a block.
Bro,
Some of us are just meant to
I'm not even joking. Berserking Blade would be so disgustingly cheap at this point in the league, because everything in this point in the league is so disgustingly cheap. That as long, like, there's very few things that I would stay away from that I know is expensive. But something like BB, for example, it's like, okay.
Keep up with the lantern.
We're gonna scale our Berserking Blade, so we need to get 100% sleep strike chance, which is not too bad to do.
stats to my official record of
We need to get skill area, and we need to get the canvas supports. I already showed you like how much Valor is so cheap. I already showed you that you can get Ghost Stars for so cheap. I showed you can do like a Warcry setup super cheaply.
delivered the souls of tonight.
I was even doing that last season, and then a PD2 came out.
on the throne
Dude, I wanna try the...
of the very
Is the fucking craft, the PoE Minecraft mod any good? I was actually thinking of trying it out. That just seems fun to play.
this variable is too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
I need to get my Zoomer audiences interested.
Like
Calamity is dead? Yeah.
this is the perfect blend of
I saw. I mean, apparently Calamity was kind of like shit for like a while now. Apparently, like, they kind of stripped off what made Calamity Calamity, but I haven't like played it in years. Surely PoE Minecraft goes hard on TikTok. I don't even like know what the current meta on TikTok is, so I can't even like joke about it properly. 1 in 1 million Minecraft outplay. I don't fucking bro. Dude, I'm actually not Zoomer brain enough. Is that even Zoomer at that point though? Or was it like fucking Gen Alpha? There's no RPG meta on TikTok. V2 plus Minecraft equals TikTok gold. I don't really see that many like... Okay, when people send me TikToks, I don't really get a lot of VTuber content from people. I will say though, there was one TikTok that someone sent me that genuinely had me rolling. That shit was so impressive to watch. Let me see if I can find it for you. It would be really helpful if, like, I don't know, my fucking, like, TikToks would actually load, like, the thumbnails. Dude. Bro. I would let her have my children. Oh my fucking god. She's perfect. She's fucking perfect. Oh, everything about her is perfect. Jinxie, Dante's loving each other, TikToks. Gooning on stream. Listen, I was gooning to this woman who can draw the straightest lines I've ever seen in my entire fucking life, okay? Like, that shit is so fucking impressive. And she does it so nonchalantly, and the lines are so fucking accurate. What do you think when do you think you're gonna start the new series? I don't know, because it's the same issue that I mentioned before of I hate leveling in this game. I hate leveling characters up. And if I want to start the new series, I need to like make Twinkier to level every character from 1 to 90. Which is it's a really weak excuse, but it's just a mental block I have. By the insta level thingy? No. What level grind is the Gelation hit ring? I'm pretty sure you can make a Vorax full of that for level 1. Oh, I see what you mean. A Gelation hit ring? I mean, it's not really it doesn't matter, no? Because you just go Goddess of Hunting. Like at level 2, I think. With Goddess of Hunting, you already have Perception, no? Can you look at what feature's getting added? No, I don't know what feature's getting added. Yeah, you can go Perception here until you unlock the Agility ring, and then you swap over to 3rd times Charm. I actually don't know what item you're talking about though. That gives Agility blessings on hit. Oh, it's all 30, if you mean Unholy Prayer. So, why is there 3 Unholy Prayers? Why don't they have like different names? I get there's 1 per blessing, but generally with these types of items, they would, you know, just have 1 item and then it randomly rolls one of the blessings. But these are like different bases, like it's Cold Fire and Lightning Res, but they all have this exact same name. To ruin Theos Troves, real. I was watching your pets videos. I'm reconsidering trying to get Bang Boss pet after getting Overarm 6. I mean, Boss is a really good pet. I think I spent a lot of time in the video talking about it, but the Boss pet is really good. I just don't recommend it for people because it's very niche. Like, most people who are gonna be playing this game are gonna be like trying to figure out what pets to go for and stuff. They're gonna play builds that can't do boss effectively, and they're not gonna like play the game in a way where they can really get the value out of boss. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you need to have the pet like at least level 4, ideally level 6 to do bounties, and then you know. I mean, even bounty, like you kind of do want specific builds to do bounty with. And Quant, I mean, you need to be Omega Gaming. You need to be in Profound day 1. you need to be a mega ahead of the curve so you can actually make money with it. Because if you're not doing all those things, literally every fucking Russian player in this game is doing that. And pulling ahead of you. I prioritize, and like my pet tier list, I prioritize a lot the pets that are like good level 1, good level 2. Because I think pets that or in mechanics are like good at all points of the league is really valuable. And pets that are very good with only 1 or 2 copies are very valuable. Like those 2 factors matter a lot to me, I think. You know how much DPS 4K Dragon is? No. I don't. I have 4K on Dragon, but I actually have no idea how much damage it is. Well, all I know is like the people always say you need 3.8k to like always be damage capped. It's way more than... It's definitely over a quadrillion. Right? Because like I can do full golden cage and I'm still waiting for damage cap every second. And golden cage is like 99 fucking % DRs. You're 4k with 1.5 minutes left now? Holy shit. With 2 minutes left, I get to 3.9k with Preserver and stuff in. But I've never like done beyond that, because the only thing I do with Dragon is I check like, oh, am I gonna be damage capped if I were to do Golden Cage? If yes, then I'm happy. I bought myself 2 medium, 1 micro Kismets. Or Undetermineds, I guess.
Oops, painkillers are gone.
Let's have a go before you can go in Divine Ascent. What build are you playing? I was thinking of trying Ascent pushing this season. But if I did Ascent pushing, I'd probably just go Strength Stacker. Like I would make a second Sage. Or undo the Sage and like... Okay, I probably wouldn't break the Sage, but I would make a second Sage and do Strength Stacking. Which, I mean, it sounded okay to do, but I don't know. I don't know if like, if I'm not selling this Sage, farming that much FE just sounds kind of miserable. And if I'm selling this Sage, like, I'm kind of happy with this build, so I don't really want to sell it. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. Hey, it's kind of annoying for me with stuff like that is like... What is the best setup for like actually min-maxing damage? Just go and get profit out verdants? It's like break even. You normally make like 1 to 2k an hour with it actually. It obviously depends from season to season, but every time I've done it in the past seasons, I've made like 1 to 2k an hour profit. Until I hit the verdants, which I have never hit. Because it's genuinely the most boring strat ever. Yeah, I think the strat is like okay. But... Or like with 4 level 6 pets, it's like okay to do. It's just, it's genuinely boring. Which is like an actual issue. You spend so much of your map time just standing around doing nothing that it became really quickly unfun for me to do. You think of Afterlife might be more fun? I was tempted to try it again. I mean, I have 2 golden cages, like I haven't sold it that I dropped. Because I was thinking of doing like 20 maps and seeing how I enjoy it. You know, fuck it. I'm down. I'm gonna farm some gold until I have like enough for another day. Because I fucking never have enough Oasis coins. And then I'll do some golden cage. I mean, what drop hits do you have? Yes.
Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that. Not everyone can be a
I like anything where I can max out my afterlife compasses. Dude, even doing non drop quant strats, I was just running gold vex. So this Frogs makes Cage a lot better. Yeah, what pets do you run on Cage even? So you're on Dorothy, you're on Sparks? What else would you do? Doris Frogs, how surprising. Maybe for a quant or purple compass? Would it be crazy to do like Starfish? Like 8% additional drop quant Starfish? I don't have Starfish leveled, but that is like what my gut tells me is gonna be the best to do. Because I just imagine 8% drop quant's really good. Because you don't really drop flame fuel. It's mostly just fossils. I mean, I think you would just do benign bug. I don't know. I don't have Starfish, and like, if you're gonna do any purple pet, you're obviously gonna do the compass one, because it's a compass farm. Like, you lose out on compasses, I mean, sorry, on fossils, but instead of 8% additional quant, you have 21% additional on your compasses. Which seems really good to me. From the TLI farming dock, I see Surge. Why Surge? What? Bro, there's no way you run Surge. That dock is trolling. Chalk, Kong, Corgi, dude, all of us suck dick. Rice Farmer Origin? Okay. If any streamers and content creators want to take over this project, DM me. Who made this? Golden Cage. This is not telling me anything. You did hear Cage is a good legendary farm super early? Interesting. Interesting. I don't know, I might do some Cage this season. I did Cage when it like first got added to the game. And I remember my big issue what I had with it back then is like you turn like a minute and a half of map time into over 3 minutes. And literally a minute and a half of that is just spent AFKing on the Cage. And sometimes you just get unlucky on Cage. So like, because when you do Golden Cage, you know, it like you hit the big mother and she spawns the tiny cages and they all have immunity phases. Some maps, you will just have one cage run down and one run up. And it just adds fucking 20 seconds plus to your map time. And when they all just start like spreading out and not being stacked up, it actually fucking sucks so much to do for you.
Meow, meow, meow.
Like a Godzilla event. Okay, let's do a cage tree. Oh, I need winding keys. Make a second account run a map on that every time you get a immunity phase. If you can do cage like ASAP. Oh wait, this is the tree you wanted. This is not cube. This was the afterlife form. Oh well. Milkle? That was way too late, bro. Okay, wait. I don't remember what you take and don't take. But you want the build code so badly, even. YouTube description. People can just watch the video. Also, some people do fucking flourishing probe, and some people do compass probe. I don't know which one you're supposed to do. And some people do like this additional drop concept, and some people do the chance not consume setup. Would map coordinate affect verdance? Yeah, it would. But at that point, isn't it just like, you know, consistent FE versus not consistent? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, yeah, you can take every point. Wasn't sure. Yeah, the refund is like insane per map. What I just don't know is like if I should do compass probe or quant probe. Because yeah, I guess it is true. Flourishing does work on more things. But at the same time, you already have like insane base quant. That having an extra multiplier for additional quant seems like really good to me. What is this guy doing? Do you run double lead compass, right? Nah, you just run one lead. Dude, I don't know about things like these. I mean, okay, Beacon probably does make sense, but I don't know about Veteran, because the problem I have with Veteran is, yes, the purple Veteran is really good, but the blue Veteran sucks ass. Or like, yeah, the orange boss is really good, but both the purple and the blue sucks dick. I mean, Sandlord's just Sandlord. Veteran was good for you for Safari. Okay. Like, I don't know about Might. Yeah, I think Mecha Might is just too rare. The fuck are Militant? Oh. Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't think you do Cube either. That's kinda shut. That's pretty good. Okay, Militant seems not terrible. What about, Bus or Outlaw? Okay, Outlaw seems dog. But those are crazy rare. Yeah, but isn't the point of this just making them more common? I mean, I guess it's true though, it is rare. I know these two are good. Oasis makes sense to me. I think Arcana also cheap. That's good, that should be good. This should be good. What about Mechanical? Maybe we try Mechanical. Holy fuck, machines are expensive. You could also consider War. Because there drops a lot of War compasses. I don't know about Sand. I just don't see the value. I'd rather just have more compass drop quant than having like a good consistent one that's like super cheap or like super common. Okay, I think I want to go do those after maybe a few more maps, just gather some gold because we're still a bit low on gold. But also, let me get some water quickly. I was thinking about actually doing some more upgrades to my build.
Time for a little field research. Life
I had some stuff in mind.
but a scent never tells a lie. To wilt is also to be fragrant. And
I was thinking to make like a new Pantheon's to make a new Vorax item and do a Pantheon's Elegy Vorax. Because now that I made my character and I like thought about it and stuff, I think if I were to, instead of Wings of Light, go Israfel's and then do a God of Might Pantheon's Elegy. Like, I would lose a lot of DR from not having 80% block ratio, but I think the net gain of defense would be worth it. And I would also gain quite a lot of damage. Or I can even stick with Wings of Light and just make a Pantheon's Elegy setup. And even if I'm sticking with a life-based setup, I should be able to get to like 9k life, which would be net equal to like losing the block ratio while gaining damage. And ideally movement speed from having like a Goddess of Hunting one with a Corrode. And we should make Giga Rings for the Haste Implicit.
special blend.
I've seen some Giga ones for the Haste Implicit.
Not everyone can be a blossom. Some of us are just
6k armor, 20k evasion, 6k life, 7k ES. I mean, that sounds really sick.
who wants to be our first test subject?
Though I do think we might just not upgrade this character anymore.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace.
Like, I bought myself these 2 medium Kismets and stuff to get myself Curse Immune now.
Rest in peace. Rest in
And I don't really see, like, any point in, like, doing more upgrades if instead of doing this... Like, it is pretty fun to just upgrade the character and min-max it more. But if I want to do, like, you know, the budget builds and, like, trying out different things and, do, you know, do along with spending my FE on testing and stuff,
we have delivered the
I probably should just start doing that now already. Because I feel like a mistake I always make in this game, not always, but like a mistake I've made in the past, is wanting to do testing, but waiting until I'm like so burnt out on the game, and because I've just like kept spending all my FE to upgrade my character and do cool shit, that I don't want to farm more FE for testing anymore. But if you're like, when I'm still having fun with the game, if I then do all my testing, it like, it's not very annoying to do the testing. Or to farm the FE for the testing. So we just sell the belt and boots. I hate selling my shit though. I get sentimental about my characters that I make. It's like, ooh, in this season I did this cool thing, in this season I did this cool thing.
Painkillers are gone.
keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
I promise every ounce of you.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
So I have all my old gear for my old PoE characters that I have to delete.
Thanks for playing along.
Aww.
I'll just add your stats to my official record of the day.
Why didn't you just buy more character slots? Like what Steve does.
Either way,
Get 255 level 100 characters. You say I gear to vendors? I mean, that's why you have like implicit on them. Just sell them for more to vendors.
says, this is the
You're just making use of the fossil. Okay, fuck it. This is some golden cage. 700 FE per. We are for sure not gonna be seeing this money again. Five, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 17, 20. 20 maps of Golden Cage. This is about to be a very quick currency edition. Do I need any other astrolabes? I guess also you buy Ecliptic astrolabe. That's what I saw people using. Do I have any? I have 2. Nice. $13, $15, $20. Then I need Bountiful Elite, which is another 13 we need to buy. What's the website to see price history until Etor. That's what people, I think, what people usually use. I already have Sinful Plunder, and I already have Flourishing, and Gold Wicks. Okay, we saved up 57 rerolls. What the fuck am I supposed to reroll for in the strat? Like, am I supposed to just keep rerolling until I get, like, the fucking gold card? Because I know you're supposed to reroll if you do Cage, ideally. Or is this good? I'm gonna reroll a bit more. I have 60 clicks as well. Okay, 9% additional drop quant. That is not very good. But whatever. I'm assembling the pieces to Exodia. Oh, here goes nothing. Minus 1,000 FE per map. Oh, I guess also this, and this is fine, and this is fine.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. Rest in
Don't worry, chat, don't worry. We're gonna make the money back, okay? I promise. We are for sure gonna not be minus 20k by the end of this experiment.
rest in peace. Let the guiding lantern bear witness.
Wait, I'm pretty sure we had a pet. I'm pretty sure we had a proc if we only had minus 1k. Am I hitting for damage cap or not? Why does he 2.1 trillion popping up?
Endless annoying text.
But I also see zeros. you know, run away.
I thought you had some natural drug resistance, but
Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, stop running! Why are you running? I can't bring the elimination for this. I think. Bro, they're like fucking spreading out again. This is the worst. Am I not hitting for damage cap? I don't know.
a middle
Because I see 0, so I'm pretty sure I am hitting for damage cap. It's the same as like plane 6 watchers. Like on plane 6 it doesn't hit for 3 trillion, but I am damage capped on plane 6. Because when I literally like do like way better pets and stuff, it shows 3 trillions, but the time it takes me to kill is the exact same. Yeah, 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. Why is this shit so slow? I'm already dying from the heat after being 2 hours to the PC. It's crazy. Real. Yo, what's up, Vivid? How you doing? Chat, we made profit! Wait, we made profit! Yo! Yo! Oh shit, we made profit! Wait, this is sick!
of the worst perfume imaginable.
Am I hitting for damage cap or not? I'm like insecure about my build not doing enough damage. 0 0. Okay, let's see. I don't really see zeros.
A top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
Work is giga stress right now, yeah. Every day I'm working my ass off. It's a grind over here. Going to sleep very soon? Oh, good night. I've been sleeping too much lately. Like I haven't been setting an alarm or anything. I'm just going to bed. Feeling better now? Yeah, I am.
Never sits on a throne. It is
Okay. I feel like I might not have enough damage, so I'm gonna be doing this quickly. Just to check. Because I should have damage cap. Like, I should be damage capped. But I am gonna see
our first test.
if I equip Dreamweaver, which is like, what, 30% additional?
The watch starts now.
Okay, maybe not quite 30% additional, but a decent enough additional if it feels like the map is at all any faster, just from a vibe check. Or if it's another plane watcher situation,
And in danger.
where it doesn't look faster, but, I mean, it doesn't... It feels slow, but it isn't slow. English.
And bear witness. We have delivered the souls of the night.
This variable's too volatile.
This horse hitting me is really annoying, by the way. The skeleton turtles is Golden Cage. It looks like more damage. It doesn't feel like more. Like, the zeros are popping up more consistently, but it doesn't... Okay, so something about this mechanic, just in case you don't know how it works exactly. It does have RNG in how many, like, mobs are getting spawned and stuff. Sometimes it might look like they're dying faster, just because we're having worse RNG of spawns. But in terms of, like, speed, I don't think it's any faster. I think we're just having a worse RNG run, that's all. Even though, like, we're seeing way more zeros. I'm pretty sure we were damage capped before. As is. But at the same time, I'm just gonna keep the pad on because it doesn't really matter. Being slightly slow for mapping is like whatever. You're doing Golden Cage. 90% of your map is spent AFKing on these stupid turtles.
Bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
At least we're like hitting for zero on literally everything I see now. Like I see consistent zeros. So I know for a fact I'm damage capped for like the mental thing. Back to profiting? We're not even in the profit yet, what do you mean? We're still down to 70.
Not again. You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks.
I'm so happy I'm crit immune. Because if I wasn't crit immune, I would actually be taking damage. And this would be annoying. You meant the total earnings? Oh. I mean, I think this map is going to be positive as well.
Up just for you.
Going back to back positive maps is pretty decent.
Is also to be fragrant.
I'm not gonna lie.
Either way,
Or at least I hope so. Okay, never mind. I don't think we're making money on this map.
a top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
Dude, it's kind of crazy to me that like people on the Chinese server are doing this from day 2 of the league. Like they have such insane gaming shares. Getting the damage for Cage day 2 of the league is genuinely impressive.
True strength
I hope to like one day be that good of a player.
is in the roots of the very plants you trample underfoot.
Their gaming socks are insane. Yeah, and the immunities and the defense. Like holy fuck, dude. The Chinese are genuinely insane in this game.
For you.
All of that within 24 hours of the game being out. I wish I was that talented. Beyond Rosa 2 would be terrifying. Bro, I would just use her Makima skin and just constantly stare at her fucking bending over animation. Let's be real. That's the problem for Rosa 2, I'm too Gunner brained. This is a really good spawn actually for the Cage. Because they can only go really in one direction. So like I'm gonna kill them all at the same time. Bending over animation I heard.
I thought you had some natural.
It is a very impressive animation.
Apparently not.
The beauty of skin. Real. Wait, speaking of level 21, I should buy level 21 chromatic shot probably.
Light and shadow can deceive the eyes, but a scent never tells a lie.
It's 7 FE for your 21 gem, nice. Yeah, chromatic shot was pretty decent this season, at least with League Sword. Because everyone thought chromatic shot got nerfed, even though it didn't. So all the chromatic shot stuff was really cheap. I mean, what do you think about the changes to chromatic shot, Morty? Because like it lost 33% damage, right? But it also got turned into a first skill. It's like, even though like I think the early game was pretty heavily nerfed with all the changes, I think it's like overall a net gain to the skill. Because if you're a first skill and you can do like first to X conversion, it's really fucking good.
Note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
Wait, they buffed Tangles? What did they do to Tangles to buff that? I thought the Tangle changes were a net nerf. More challenge and the helmet, I think, are about the same, so slightly better. I don't remember what they were before, because I think when I did the math, it came out being slightly worse if you just did that combo.
Annoying textbook.
But it is true that, like, you didn't really, I don't know. I don't remember shit I did, like, at the League Store anymore, it's been too long.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch.
Dude, yeah, the change to chromatic shot is such a good change. Like, old chromatic shot, you couldn't really do like E2 chromatic shot because it just felt kind of awkward on the character.
So cold.
With the new chromatic shot, you can just do first lightning. GG. There's your spell for E2s. Now you have a spell that's like way better than chain lightning.
Can you smell that? It's a special blend I whipped up just for you. Like Master Yuga says, this is the perfect blend. Wait, do you smell something funny?
2 maps in a row, 4 cogs without taking minus cogs. You... That's not possible. You don't have the correct Atlas equipped. You definitely don't have the correct Atlas equipped. The minimum is always gonna be 5 cogs. Still made money, GG noobs. I can't believe you still made profit, dude. The game's too fucking easy. Okay, holy fuck. Goblin time in cage maps feels insane. Like, that was just like non-stop loot on my screen. Okay, sorry about that, big turtle. I need to go get my monies. We made 750 FA just from the goblins. This is gonna be a banger now.
No, Dorothy!
This game has such good loot explosions. What do you mean? Everyone's been telling me there's no loot. Mia, there's no loot. There's no loot. Didn't you see Gooba quit like day 3 in Time Rock 8 because of no loot? No loot. I like the poverty stat. Me too. I don't like the evolution of fucking like PoE, where like, oh, now it's normal in PoE to make fucking 200k F divs an hour, you know? I hated that so fucking much.
A top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of...
And like people were saying like this is a poverty league. My friend was telling me how like they got 2 red maps for making a raid like 20 div an hour. It's like, bro, your poverty league is generally what like my full magic find league was back in the day. Rocks on a peak loot slob, bro. And then the fucking Overarm as well. Overarm had some insane loot explosions. Don't nerf Rosa 2. Rosa 2 got 999 on Dragon. Not even 9999. Bro, I genuinely hate Rosa 2 players. Can I say that? I genuinely hate Rosa 2 players. Because I will say a statement, like Rosa 2 never gets nerfed, and then Rosa 2 players will come out of the woodworks and be like, actually, she got nerfed 5%. And it's like, bro, your character that hits 20k on Dragon in a minute got nerfed 5%? Wow. Instead of hitting for integer cap, you're gonna hit for integer cap now. Like, these fucking characters are so fucking overtuned. I still can't believe in the fucking dev interview they unironically said they tried nerfing Erica 1 this league by buffing Thunder Slash. Yeah, melee builds are very overtuned. Melee builds are so fucking overtuned because their weapon mods are so broken early game. They get so much damage from like weapon mods compared to like spellcasters and stuff. Hey Mia, I just found your channel. Great work. One of the best creators, if not the best in TLI space. Oh, an hilarious question for you. Yeah, what's up? And thank you so much. You type a bit like an AI, I'm not gonna lie, but thank you so much. That's why I love you all.
Merhomie001 just meowed.
Yo, thanks for Prime, dude. I was having no... It takes a lot to get like plus 15 spell levels, yeah. It's like... Melee builds just have such insane weapon scaling, because... They have some mods on their weapons and shit that's like, oh, this one mod is making your weapon flat damage be double. Okay? And then and then it's like, oh, your skill has 500% weapon damage scaling. Okay, like, hello, what the fuck? How is this balanced? I was having no problems. Yesterday, like 100 maps in D-Space, occasional death here and there. You know, immunities and alien, res cap, block cap, high block ratio, and today I'm just getting like one tapped. I damaged over time, just draining my shield constantly. Your Sage might be bugged. Try like unequipping gear and re-equipping it. Try like choosing different gear traits and like choosing old gear traits again. Sage is very buggy this season, so sometimes she just stops working. Like genuinely, I will sometimes fall over. I saw this in SS20. It's like I would die to the SS20 boss. I would just change my gear around and then go back to the exact same setup, and all of a sudden I would be unkillable again. Pretty sure Demon Touch Ground Shaker's insane. Dude. That build on Sage last season was like the top drag, or like was one of the top dragon pushers. So I did it and like I tested the build out. It is really good. It is very, very fucking good. I was tempted to play it again this season. You ran too? Oh. Just trying to figure out if I accidentally turned on the extra red effects on the maps for one. I have no idea why that would be happening to you. Like 14,000 hit damage, crazy constant dot damage at some maps, nothing changed. Crazy Norconic thing that drags you record from distance, death on the way. Okay, the Arcana card thing is just Hangman. That's just like a standard Arcana mechanic.
Who wants to be our first
And I don't know.
top-noted
I mean, if you didn't change anything, maybe you just got lucky with like mods and stuff. And now you're getting unlucky with your mods. Maybe you're like more locked in and you're like playing better as well without realizing it. So now I'm right at the 66 max res. Yeah. Oh look, we are at 84 max res apparently. Well, that seems to be fine. It's very noticeable with the damage trend. Like, my character's tanky enough to where even if I don't have like 90 max res and shit, it's still fine. But it's very noticeable with like the damage transfer and stuff when you're like not as tanky. And sometimes like you'll have 100% conversion from like Tenacity Dew and you'll die to fizz damage. I was like, I don't think that's supposed to happen if I have 100% conversion. Happens all the time with my burdens too. I don't know, there's something weird with Elixir effect. I don't know if other characters also have issues and things, but there's definitely like weird bugs of Elixir effect this season, where sometimes your Elixir effect like bugs out and doesn't have its full effectiveness.
This variable is too volatile. Let's remove it from the test. Dorothy!
Yeah, Dusty Jones. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's just such a specific scenario. I don't know how to give advice to you. Because it really could just be anything. Do I have red on? I do.
Light and shadow can deceive the eyes, but a scent.
But like, okay, for me personally, like, I don't have a problem with like the Demolisher skills being really good, for example. Because at least with the Demolisher skill, it does need a bit of setup. Like getting to like 500% damage speed, getting a rhythm, stuff like that. There's like some like work in progress getting to that point. And like when I see like a Rosa 1, for example, who's like hard stuck in fucking Time Rock 8 for like an entire or like Time Rock 7 for like a long while until they get their demo skill set up, and then they're suddenly in Profound, like that doesn't feel that bad to me. But when I see characters like fucking E1 or Ran 2 or Rosa 2 and stuff, they just equip like a combo skill, don't do anything at all, buy the combo neck, and boom, they're already at like multiple trillions. Which is like craft a fucking T1 weapon and boom, they're at like 100, 200, 300 billion. Combo skills were a mistake, real.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
It's so fucking stupid. You test Overwhelm in Deep Space? Yeah, I did it when the compasses were much more expensive than right now, though. When the compasses were much more expensive, it was fine.
Smells like a spill.
The ward, rest in peace. Rest in peace.
I think with the current compass prices, it might be a lot better, though, but this, like, I didn't test it that much because it's generally boring as fuck to do.
Rest in peace.
Which was the issue that I ran into.
Rest in peace.
And they said Combo Hero, bro. They've said Combo Hero for like the last 3 seasons. Surely, if they bring out a new Combo Hero, that will finally be the death of melee builds.
You are just like those thick.
Like, they're gonna just fucking, like, after the Combo Hero comes out, just nerf all the melee builds, because it's just gonna come to light how broken OP they are. And up until this point, not a single person in China has played a single melee attacker, which is why they didn't know it's overtuned. Copium. Don't make Broken Sun Ring only work on combos. Are the controls too much better than DC? I don't know, actually. At this one this season, probably. Like doing like orange compass Arcana on Deep Space is really insane. But I don't know how it compares to Profound because I've never tested it in Profound. But like, I'm pretty sure you want to do it in Deep Space. Because you drop Kismets very frequently in Deep Space. It felt infinitely better in Deep Space. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. Attendance check. Attendance. Are you doing budget? Have you decided yet? We talked about it, and I think a good middle ground between the free-to-play series and the budget series is I do budget builds, and then I push those budget builds all the way to SS20 with no pads. I don't know if I'm gonna push every single build to like SS20 with no pads, but like at least one or two of them I'm gonna do that. And maybe some of them, if like I try it out, I'm like, this build's kind of shit, or I don't really like this build, you know, I'll just leave them. But if it's some builds are like pretty good and like, yeah, this build's pretty fun, I enjoy it, then I'll just invest a bit of extra FE into it and see like what I need to do to go from where it is in the video to reaching SS20. The cheapest matches legendary for Path of Aggression? Matchless? Bro, I'm pretty sure matchless legendaries are like 5 FA at the moment.
To wilt is also to be fragrant in its own bitter way.
Do you guys think Gale Slash works better on which character? So, I think the logic behind doing Gale Slash on Erica 1 is Erica 1 makes sense to do multi-striking, and if you do Gale Slash, the more attack speed you have, the more your attack speed directly correlates to the speed at which your Gale Slash makes you move forward, basically. And Erica 1 probably has the most attack speed of any character, like any melee attacker. Because if you do multi-striking, you get 20% additional attack speed. Ocarina Vorax is just as easy as far as Deep Space goes. Yeah, Ocarina Vorax is probably like gonna be something I pull out again in the future. When I just reach Deep Space, it's really good.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just
Yeah, good night, Papa Bear. Sleep well. I don't even know which items are matchless. I mean, I guess just buy like Broken Sundering and then resell it. Because that we know is matchless. We're gonna be the 2 DH of TLI, but instead of 2 stone, it's SS20. I don't think that's gonna happen. Listen, I'm just trying to cash in on the free-to-play views while also doing testing for my own sake. Yeah, I think Ven especially, because he just does constant free to. I mean, yeah, they're both actually just every fucking time I go on the stream, they're doing some 0 to hero free-to-play challenge. I'm just a fucking science dude. I just fucking go in and just test shit. And do math and shit. And complain about how dog shit this game is, balance-wise. I don't know, dude. It's like every fucking season I play this game, whatever build I make gets nerfed. And then I just see fucking Legolas start Erica 1 for the 10th season in a row. He has 3 trillion damage, day 2 of the league, every single league. I swear to God, I'm gonna just fucking start raging out and just league starting like melee characters as well. If that's what I need to do to get them nerfed, because the developers clearly don't give a fuck.
Not again. You are just like those.
E1 Rosa 1 were the easiest league starts I've ever had. Genuinely, they still are. Not, like, Rosa 1 is like not even that insane. That's the worst part of all.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Rosa 1's got fucking power scale, but the fact that there's other builds in the game that are even more insane somehow.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
It got carried by T2 having broken damage day 1?
For the faithful
T2? Like Tier 2? Oh, you swapped your gear over. Okay, I mean that makes sense. You don't have to go through like the part of the game where Rosa 1 struggles. Hey Fenrir. I think next week I'm just gonna like start E1. Not to like steal Legolas's bit or whatever. Either E1 or Rayanto, I think. If Gale Slash is not changed next season, I'm gonna do E1 because I really want to play Gale Slash. It looks really fun to do. If they do fix Gale Slash being like, you know, whatever the fuck it is right now, then I'm gonna play Rayanto probably. Because I think the backpack is really cool. I like the backpack a lot because I can make like a late game BB build then.
Race you to the lab.
Where I just like run in a straight line and have my backpack be a big circle that just kills everything. E2 or Rosa 1 next season? I would love to see what you do with E2. I mean, I guess what would you be planning with E2? Just Grammatic Shot? Deck stack? Oh god. I don't think I can ever league start at E2 again. I did it like so many seasons in a row and it honestly is always a good time. But her early game is just so unfun. I think in the future if I ever want to play E2, like I would just day 2. I would like day 1, day 2, just play a different character and then, you know, level boost in E2 and just give my gear over. Needing to play Thunder Spike genuinely makes me want to gouge my eyeballs out. Yeah, I hate how overtuned it is. If I T-Spike, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you just want to, like, do optimal progression, what I do on E2 is I play Thunder Spike until about Time Rock 3, and Time Rock 3 you start dropping wands, and then the second I drop a sulfur wand, I craft it up and swap to Chain Lightning. I think nowadays with like Chromatic Shot Tangles, it's not gonna be too bad on E2. Because Chromatic Shot's like a lot better, I think, than... It's gonna be a lot better early game than Chain Lightning would be. Although Chain Lightning is actually not that bad early game, and especially with Tangles now. I used to literally play self-cast Chain Lightning early on. I did 4-hour Traveler, Hard Stopping Chrome Shot level 55 with swords. No, I at least wait until I drop a wand before I do that. Although to be fair, if you have like a sage friend, they can literally gift you ×2 Spring Resurrection. Like that is an option you could do. Because Spring Resurrection is actually really good early game. My friends all play OP melee characters. Oh, you're a streamer. I'm sure you can have Sonya's stream do it for you then. But yeah, that is an issue.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest peace.
My friends are based, at least. My friends just play whatever the new character is.
Rest in peace. Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
And indeed,
You do it whenever it's a caster, but you skip Sage.
we saw it alive. Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that. To Will's
Honestly, I feel like what I do is I go through like the character list and I think to myself, what is the most CBT starter that I can do? Like, what is generally the most painful, awful experience I can possibly have for the first 2 days of the league? And then I choose that every single time. Sage without... I cannot believe our hero traits on Sage did not work for the first 3 days of the season. Well, it was more than 3 days, but for the first 2 days of the season we didn't realize. I like, the fact that I didn't realize genuinely hurts so badly. Because I was doing the math on it. Like, while we were playing, I was doing the math, I was like, bro, something is like so wildly wrong. I should not be struggling this much. I kept thinking to myself, like, maybe they just made the game hard. I kept thinking to myself, like, bro, it's kind of weird how squishy I am with, like, you know, 36% damage transfer. It's probably just the devs made the game really hard. But it was just, I didn't have a hero trait. I genuinely would have had such a nice day 1, day 2, day 3 if my hero trait was working. If I didn't double the damage to normal. Yeah, but for me, like, every single time when I thought I was ready for, when I felt like my gear was good enough to go to, like, the next point of progression,
endless annoying
I just needed a bit more. And that bit more was just my hero trait not working. Because if my hero trait was working, I would have had, like, over 50% additional damage at every single point of progression where I felt like I needed a bit more. And I would have had that bit more. It would have been so much better. I actually got fucked over so badly this season. With the hero trait not working. Honestly, this season made me kind of not want to play Sage again. She's just so buggy.
after a dose like
Like, not only is she buggy, but like, because she's fucking China's #1 girl, she's gonna get Omega nerfed next season. But the devs don't like know what the problem is with her. They don't know how to nerf her. So they're gonna do fucking stupid ass nerfs that don't actually fix like the problem and just make her early game completely and utterly shit, more so than it already is. And all of that shit just makes me not want to league start her again. Wait until Grok gets a new version, she might work then. Dude, some fucking dumbass in the creator chat posted like an AI math thing. It's like, hey guys, if you don't know this, by the way, if you ever need help with like torchlight stuff, you can use AI to do your math for you. And the math that the AI did was just fucking wrong. It like genuinely, like, the first time I read it, I just forced myself to ignore it, and then like someone else replied to it just calling it out, and I just fucking, dude, I lost it. Did you pop off on them? Yes, I did pop off on them very slightly. Like, I forced myself to ignore the map at first, and then Trader pointed out like that the fucking AI was dumb as shit, and I just had to back him up, dude. You know, I see someone putting in the good word, calling out dog shit math. I was like, man, let me just hop in here and help a bit. Cause that shit fucking.
cauldron's still cold. Like Master Yuga says,
The thing that really made me laugh the most, like, out of everything that was like funny to me, the funniest fucking part of that whole post was this. the way the AI like structures things and phrases things is so fucking childlike. I genuinely cannot express just how fucking. Okay, let me just show you. Blah blah blah. Okay, so 147% aura effect equals 51.87% additional damage. 202% aura effect equals 63.42% additional damage. That's a difference of about 11.55 percentage points of additional damage from one aura. Dude. Tell me this is not a fucking middle grade... Like, this is genuinely... If you go to, like, a fucking... Like, a school, right? A middle grade school. This is the type of shit that a fucking middle grader is gonna put on an essay where they have no fucking idea what the fuck they were talking about. Like, oh my god. It's so bad. It genuinely hurt my brain to read this. It's like, I don't know, dude. This genuinely feels like, you know that meme where it's like, oh, I wrote a 2,000 word essay without reading the book, and you just like bullshit your way to the end, blah 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 blah. This is what those people fucking sound like to me. Like, what the fuck are we saying here? Well, here, let me show you guys the AI prompts. It gets better, by the way. It actually does get better. It gets so much better. And by better, I mean worse. So the message attached to this, by the way, is just in case if you're confused, ChatGPT can be a little bit helpful because of its math. Okay, so what is our prompt? Which is better? Lose 600 intelligence from 2500 to 1900 intelligence, but get 55% aura effect from 147 to become 202% aura effect? Or keep my intelligence and aura effect? Okay? So that's the prompt. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, this prompt doesn't say anything at all. Because how do you define better? Like, are you just caring about what does more damage? Or, you know, which is better doesn't fucking say anything to anyone. But you can tell based off like the fact that there's some back and forth here. The first thing that the AI says, okay? You are comparing, okay, situation A, situation B, fine. The key difference is only 600 int, while aura effect increases by 55 percentage points. Who the fuck is this made for? Genuinely who? Like, this is genuinely just fucking bullshittery 101. It's like, oh, I need to do math, so I'm just gonna like say the problem 10 times over and just keep repeating myself over and over again, not saying anything of any substantial like fucking value at all, just to pad my wording. That is what this is. So we continue. My exact auras are, so what were we doing? We're doing Spellam, Frigid Domain, yes, Swiftness, Res, okay? Yes, with those exact 5 auras, I would change my previous answer. The plus 55% aura effect option becomes much, much more attractive because you have several auras that directly benefit from aura effect. Okay, I mean, whatever. The first two are particularly important for DPS. At current values, Precise Spell Amp gives 21% additional skill damage, while Domain gives cold damage. ES has an aura... Energy Fortress also has an aura effect scalable ES component. What does that mean? And then they do some like bullshitty math and things. But at all points when they're doing this math, the only thing they're like calculating is this, okay? Effect 147%, effect 202%, multiplier 2.47, multiplier 3.02. 22.3% more. What the fuck do you mean? In what fucking like, where are we getting these multiplied numbers from? Make it make sense to me. Can someone explain? Oh, oopsie. Oopsie. I knocked my phone over. This makes no fucking sense. Why is the multiply 2.47x? Why is the multiply 3.02x? It's using level... Wait, it's using level 1. Oh my... I didn't even notice. Oh my god, that makes it so much funnier. 247 because it's base 1 plus 1.47. Yeah, but where's it getting the base of 1 from? It doesn't make sense. It makes no fucking sense at all. It's so bad. And then this line was so funny to me. I had to screenshot. If the aura is giving 21% additional damage, then with aura effect that, with aura effect that, that's a difference of about 11.5 percentage points of additional damage from one aura. If you have 150 aura effect, your aura is 250 base. Okay, I understand that, right? But that's not what it's saying here. I mean, I guess it is what it's saying here. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying there. And also, I love how it completely ignores the intelligence, by the way. This is so funny to me. It just doesn't talk about the intelligence at all. It lists it and just goes like, yeet, not relevant, not important. iGens. Wait. I mean, isn't this just because the, like, phone is, like, cutting it off, I guess? Wait, it is kind of weird, now that you mention it. Huh. This really looks weird. Because nothing else is getting cut off. Why is this getting cut off? Have you ever opened ChatGPT on phone? Yeah. It's kind of psychopathic to do, I'm not gonna lie. That's 11.55% from one aura. Wait, I'm gonna read the one important issue. I just saw this. Man. Chat, can you guys tell that we did a bit of beacon farming?
At the stroke of midnight, and snuff.
The funniest thing... Yeah, that's true, Morty. But you know what's the funniest thing for me about the whole thing? Is like, no one was doing math. The prior conversation to that guy posting that message was people talking about like Broken Sun Ring being bugged, right? Or ES regain or some shit like that. There was no math involved in anything we were talking about. We're just talking about a mechanic not working in the game. And just out of the blue, he's like, yo, by the way, guys, if you don't know, ChatGPT can do mathematics. Honestly, based. Wait, why is Steelforge Beacon so cheap? In comparison to... Thunder... Oh, I guess it's because people don't want to do the Steelforge Watcher. Steelforge actually has really good layouts as well. Like, if you ignore the fact that the Watcher is completely dog shit, the layouts are really good. Longest Pain 6 Watcher by 4, it's not even that bad. I have tech for the Watcher. If you have damage cap, what you can do with the Steelforge Watcher is go in, activate him, get him to like 45% HP, then run into the middle to die, respawn, go in again and cull him, and you can skip the phase ones. Which is still kind of dog shit and takes a while. Yeah, no, it's kind of shit Watcher, I'm not gonna lie. I dropped 2 Conquest Insignias this season already. I'm kind of owning.
Wait, do you smell some? I thought you'd have
Void is my best for playing 6 farming.
but apparently not.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, that watches for uptime. Isn't, I mean, the Lava Watch is basically full uptime as well. Like, he has like mini immunities, but they're very quick. Glitch wasn't too bad either. She does her fucking one, like, in immunity phase, but then she dies. It's like 5 seconds longer, I think that's 50% more time. You know, when you put like that,
Light and
I have to agree.
deceive the eye.
You know, I want to try out Voidlands because you always do Voidlands. I did 1 map of Voidlands. I got the worst layout from on my first map of Voidlands. I said I'd never want to do this shit again. Like the map where you have to like run down, portal to the middle, and run up and shit. Like, dude, that map alone is just, it's too much for me to handle. It just completely and utterly kills Voidlands for me.
Not again. You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks.
Stop running away from each other, you stupid fucking turtles.
The cauldron's still cold.
Clockwork Roulette and Rose in your first roll? What the fuck? Wait, that's insane. Dude, I wish the rainbows were like same weighting in cogs. But it's like very obvious that they're not. Some of them are like way more rare than others.
Thickness and a base note of permanent.
Yeah, Rose is just too fucking goated. Any other rainbow combo? I mean, I think Nut Trick also I would do over Roulette. I love doing Roulette though. I think I'd choose Roulette over any rainbow other than Nut Trick and Roses. You got a 6 rated last night? Holy fuck. Honestly, stuff like Roses and No Man's Land and Clockwork Roulette
Add your stats to my
are like the only reasons why I always do full investment when I do Clockwork. Because when you hit in that mechanic, it feels so fucking good.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch shall rest in peace.
I was just starting for Roulette.
Rest in peace.
I go all the way.
the cauldron's
In terms of making money, I think you should stop at 5. I think 5 is like the sweet spot to stop at. Because if you reach 5, when you turn in, you get an S rank. So you have a 1.3x multi, which is pretty good.
blossom.
If you stop before 5, you only get A rank and you don't get the multi, which is really bad to do. But I personally just go max every single time. Because it's fun. You value the mini roulette a lot lower though. I don't know. Every time I do the mini roulette, I feel like it goes well for me. And it adds so many cogs to your map that you get like a shit ton of value out of it.
You had some natural.
Just from getting like extra Dorothy procs.
Apparently not.
But I can see like I can see not liking it. It does feel bad when high investment ends early. It feels really fucking bad. I never stop and I also never win.
Remove it from the test group and move on.
Just gotta keep going, dude. Just gotta keep going. Do you think... Okay, so you know the way Clockwork Roulette works? Every time you touch a cog, the next cog has like a higher chance to fail? Do you think that works retroactively? Or is it only when you finish the cogs? Because you know, like how the strat for Clockwork is to just touch all the cogs first and then do them? I feel like ever since I started doing that strat, I also tend to just go further in general. And I wonder if like the percent chance to fail doesn't go up on touch, and only when you actually complete that.
Playing along. I'll just add your stats.
The fails happen since you touch? Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, that's true. But like the percent chance to fail, I mean. I sometimes wonder if that only goes up when you finish the cog, and not when you touch it. Is 0% on the first one? Oh, I thought it was 10% on the first one. Oh, never mind. I'm still a believer. I'm still a believer in go all the way. Even though the 5-star's probably the best strat.
A little raw science, do you?
You're supposed to wait until turning in cogs before you do the lake mechanic. I would only do that if you get the a triple S option. Like, either the one that is like, you know, when you get to rank B, it turns into triple S, or if you get any of like the rainbows that give you like a certain rank of S. On those, I would get triple S and then do the lake mechanic. On anything else, I would just instantly do the lake mechanic. Going 7 is a 91% chance to fail cumulatively. But think about the triple S loot explosion.
Paralysis.
That 1 in 10 maps, when you hit, you're gonna make fucking 15k FE. And it's all gonna be worth it.
Keep up with the lantern. The water.
Going 7's a YouTube clip form strat. Exactly.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
I'm just content filled. I need to go for the full content. I was thinking of doing some cube, like deep size cube farming. But if I do deep size cube farming, I'm triple greeting every single time. I don't give a fuck. I will insta triple greet it the second I can. Is this gonna be my new content style? I'm just gonna do like deep size farming, and every farm I do is just gonna be like how to lose money 101. If the game isn't lagging trying to drop your loot, you didn't great enough? Exactly. Think about how much you're gonna pop off when you get a triple greed hit on a pet rock. And you get 48. Wait, is 48 the max? Yeah, 40. You get 48 of a corner that is worth 10 FE. Think about it. Triple greed is good. Hell yeah. Kinda suck if it's Space Rift. I don't know what they're gonna do next season when they like introduce Nether King as a core mechanic. But I feel like Nether King is just forever gonna be like the death of mobs and Space Rifts and shit. Unless they like Omega nerf them next season. So in free-to-play setups, I'm surprised they aren't using Space Rift setups. I mean, isn't like a Nether King, like a 7% effect Nether King, like also 20 FE? Unless you mean like Space Rift plus Nether King.
Smells like a still bottle of the worst perfume in that.
Yeah, I mean, you can do both. I haven't fully done the math on it, but I did consider that as an option at some point. Because a lot of builds in this game just do not need any pedigree mods. $38 mods effectively. I mean, that is pretty fucking good. I don't know how good that is for free to play though. Versus just having like good corners and 4 mod slides. with like 3 sets in them.
Today.
Do purple mods. Like, that's true, because I mean, let's be real. If you're doing like fucking bolts at this point in the season, you just do some shit like strength stacking, and you just get like, or like dex stacking. And it's like, oh wow, look at me, I have 12% dex and 5% dex, and 16 base dex. You're doing movement speed. Yeah, I lost a lot of movement speed when I started my contamination. It was so sad.
To be fragrant in its own bitter way.
20% movement speed from purple mods? Dude, that's so fucking much, actually. Wait, that's like insane.
Endless, annoying textbooks. True strength never sits on a throne.
Let me get some more water quickly. BRB. In Space Rip setup, it's incredibly cost efficient when you just get purple mods. If you cheat laning slot to Force Flag Ranger. Yeah, that seems really good. Oh yeah, and what do you call it? Your fucking Prairie is also copying the Nether King mod. It's actually really good. I mean, this seems really efficient. It seems really fucking good for very cheap. Benefit Novelist is 20 today. Yeah. Less than 10,000 FA is a nice way to show that people can play decently, even with normal equipment. And 10,000, in my opinion, is not much for a free-to-play person. And I don't actually know like where to start the budget off at, to be honest with you. Should I just do the fucking compass ones when they pop up? Like, 10% additional compass ones is kind of good. But at the same time, I do low-key want to try and like hit the fucking... I do want to hit the verdants. Also, sorry if I'm not reading you sooner. Twitch chat. I got distracted. I mean, YouTube chat. I got distracted. I haven't set up my streamer bot yet, because I'm dumb. How does Prairie with copying Nether King work? Each Nether King has like their own mod attached to them. Oh, do you mean like just in general? It just copies the base mode without anything like special happening to it. Holy fuck. Dude, goblin time in this strat is so fucking insane. It's actually incredible. Every single time we get the goblin time, it just fucking goes crazy.
Of science and magic.
I thought you had some natural drug resistance, but apparently not.
Are you actually getting streamer bot? I don't know. I'll look at how the chat looks. As archaic as it is, I don't mind just like going between browser tabs that much. It is just the right amount of scuffedness for me.
Smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
You can do very cool stuff with it, like what? Break up site modes that says max divinity? No, it cannot. Those site modes, max divinity 1 means you can only have one of them active from your slates. Dude, Golden Cage might be a bit better than I thought it was. Holy fuck.
Variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Can I put a mode in a slate and get the same mode from the talent tree? Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. For more Golden Cage when this map set is done, I mean. Keep going into weird verdants. How much even are verdants right now? I imagine they can't be too expensive.
We will go inside.
I think pretty much you can write custom events and triggers in C#. And do pretty much everything. I tried writing a on-screen knots and crosses game that you guys can play against each other a while back. Wait, that's so cool. What the fuck? It's the second season, just checking my first character and I'm going crazier. What the hell I was thinking getting these states in your memories? You gotta go until you hit, that's the rule. I've never once hit verdants. I always stop before I hit it. We use blue current league mechanic patch, level 6 or level 6 fuel pad. Fuel pad doesn't work on the league mechanic. So, I will probably just use the blue one.
Dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
Every time I see hate for league mechanic, how many people are unaware of that? I mean, even if you don't have like the league mechanic pets, you just use like base quant. But I guess the fuel pad doesn't have like the biggest amount of drop quant attached to it. It's mostly just like flame field drop count, which does not work. Also, my big fucking like cage guy just ran off to the middle of fucking nowhere, by the way. So I need to like go chase after him, and it's just adding so much map time now. Because all my cage dudes are just going different directions. It's so annoying. Why won't you die? The chalk proc does work on the Lick mechanic. Your 1% chance to get flame sand did work. Okay. So not all hope is lost.
The war drums are rest in peace. Rest in peace.
When you hit Veteran Coffin, you get 9 flame sand. I mean, the Veteran Coffin does spawn a lot of enemies. Like this raise the spell number goes up pretty fucking high. Like to like 10, like to like 12k or some shit, if I remember correctly. 12k, I mean 1200. How much damage chance do I have? 66%. I mean, not actually 66%, but yeah. It's 0.4 times 0.994. Did you end up going compass refund? Yeah, I went compass refund. I've had 0 compasses get fucking refunded. I am yet to hit the proc even once. Every map so far has been 1k cost.
Oops, the painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little raw science, do you?
But yo, when I hit that compass refund, it's gonna be fucking sick. I'm telling you. Yeah, confidence 900, you're right. That's 9 entire flame sand that you got from using chalk.
Still cold.
Pretty decent, pretty decent.
Shadow can deceive the eyes, but a scent never tells a lie. Not everyone can be a blossom.
Wait, this map's cost is slightly less. Did something get saved here? No, nothing even got saved. What? Why is the cost less? Wait, we did have a... Oh no, we didn't. Every single map here has been full cost. We have not gotten the refund once yet in 14 maps. Nice. Awesome. Thank you, game. Okay, we have 6 more maps in the set. We are for sure going to get a refund at some point in time. Wait! Map cost 98! GG noobs. GG noobs. It's so fucking easy. Oh, this map's gonna be pure fucking profit. This is gonna be the turning point. It only took you 46 maps this year for his Beacon Goblin. That's rough. Yeah, Beacon farming has a lot of variance in it. Dude, Golden Cage is like actually really good. I didn't think it would be as good as it is. You're a sub. Nice.
Pick up a lantern. Rest
Yeah, my channel seems to attract a lot of subs.
Not again. You are just
Wait, I need you to die, I need you to die, I need you to die. I need you to die. I can't do my league mechanic. Fuck, I'm trapped. Like streamer like cat? Wow.
lantern bear witness
The streamer molds chat.
to the souls of tonight.
Listen. I'm innocent. I haven't done shit. I don't know what the fuck you guys are on about.
this variable's too volatile.
I think the only problem with Golden Cage
Move on.
is even if it is good FE per hour, the maps are so fucking expensive that you need to do like like every 20 maps you need to fucking sell because your inventory is just full. Just an innocent subby cat fox girl.
Never sits on a throne. It is in the roots
Wow.
of the very plants you trample underfoot.
Save up 100k to buy 100 set. The problem is not like it's not like FE to run off maps. The problem is how fucking quickly your like others tab fills up. Like you actually so fucking quickly run out of inventory space. You have profound probes and regular beacons there. Yeah, I've also like done this like fucking 100 times already. Wait, did I actually reach the limit? Okay, never mind. Click that 5 more times. Like I keep clicking it because I do wonder if there is a limit.
Stroke of midnight,
Wait,
and snuffler
Did I-
whiskers require a
did I
very
actually reach the limit? There is a limit.
ready for whatever the wilds throw at me while I'm gathering.
What the fuck? Wait, is it actually a limit or is it just bugging? Gear, skill? It's just gone. Wait, there's actually a limit. What the fuck? I need to do this for everything now. I have to. I have to. I have to do this for all of my things now. If you don't want to see Effie being wasted, I suggest looking away. This is gonna hurt for a lot of people. Dude, okay. There's just sharp a limit. That's so cool. What? I'm very sure skill is not at the limit yet. Okay. Not the skills. Listen, okay, we need the skill slots. We need the skill slots. We need it, okay, we need it. This is of utmost importance.
Capital became a ruin, and where the Hermit Emperor went.
What if I need to buy like 15 level 16 skills that I'm never gonna use?
Then I said, doesn't matter. He's about to die anyway.
Holy fuck, this skill slot's hard to buy, I'm not gonna lie. How many are there to do still? Oh my god. I hope I see you farming fucking canvas tomorrow. Oh, the gear slots are gonna feel so fucking good. I didn't do this sooner because I didn't know there was a limit. So I was like, okay, bro, this can go like on for infinity. I'm not gonna like bother with it. I'm just gonna buy them as I need them. Gear was Pog back when Eternal was real. Yeah. I have a lot of stash space for candles. Chat, I'm not a whale. I'm literally free to play plus. I only have Chalk 2 and Pyre 2. I'm literally basically a free to play player.
Drinking the Omni Elixir, I can smell the very essence of souls. What kind of fragrance?
This you could actually buy so many. Holy fuck. You have Pyre 3? Bro. I never get Pyres or Chalks, I don't know. Okay, how about what's the damage? We spent 10k fee! Oh my fucking god, we spent 10k fee. That was 10,000? It did not feel like 10,000. Ow. Oh my god, that feels bad. Holy fuck, I didn't think it was that much. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. It is fine. We have infinite space now. This was an investment into my character long term. You know, those slots are season exclusive, right? They aren't. I know they aren't. If they were, though, I would not have bought them. It's fine. It's a one-time purchase. You do it once, and you have it for the rest of time. It sounds bad, but really it's 6 temples. That makes it sound worse. The realization that 10k if he has only 6 temples makes it worse. That's not even a legendary.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Max chest stash? What is the max? Is there even a max? Because I have like 10 stash tabs ready in the chest. Like, I had to buy a bunch because I was running off inventory constantly.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of the night.
Quick question, I want to do Dex mega stacking. E2 is too expensive to get tanky at the moment. Sorry, I want to do Dex mega stacking. E2 is too expensive. Bro, what? Could I just go Sage and go Resistance and Acid plus Megasis and it should fix defenses, right?
Drug resistance, but
What do you mean fix defenses? You just buy Verdant Steps. Yeah, you could do it on Sage, but Sage is more expensive than E2. But like, just buy Verdant Steps. What do you mean? Like, you could do your option, but if you do your option, why are you doing Mega Stacking? I don't understand why, like, what the point of Mega Stacking is, essentially, if you do Sage. Because the whole point of Mega Stack is the 90 max stress and the conversion, which Sage does.
permanent paralysis.
Want to form Deep Space Overarm? Bro, you can, there's like lots of ways to do that. You don't have to do it via deck stacking. I mean, deck stacking is like fairly easy to do it with though, but yeah. Generally people will do mega stacking to get tanky. Like that is where their defense comes from. Don't have 180k for ring? That's fair. Yeah, you could do it on Sage. Don't do mega stacking then though.
Leave the eyes, but
You don't need to do mega stacking.
tells a lie.
I guess you don't really have an option to do aura stacking either, because you're doing deck stacking. I don't think it's about doing chain lightning, they just want deck stacking for movement speed. I mean, there's like various ways to go about getting movement speed on Sage.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record of the day.
But I've seen people do deck stacking on Sage. I just don't know if it's gonna be cheaper.
world is also to be fragrant, in its own bitter way.
I don't know. I I I don't really see why you would play deck. I mean, you can do deck stacking, like deck stacking Sage. It's just I just think that there's other Sage builds that are gonna get the same amount of movement speed that are just gonna be better. Yeah, like I agree with Morty. Like I would just mirror the ring, bro. Genuinely. I would just mirror the ring. You still have 70k behind that. Or like, okay, let's say you set to 50k. Like let's say you lose due to taxes, right? So 1.875, and you do 180 for the ring. Oopsie. You still have 40k for the build. You'll be fine. And I don't even think it's that expensive, right? Because the reflection is 13k. There's no way the fee is 50k. There's no way the fee is fucking 50k. Here, 5k fee. This is perfect for you. The good one is 28k fee. This is the good one though. What else would you want to mirror? I want additional lightning damage too. You need the convert mod. Or you're gonna not run movement speed. Are you gonna say no to movement speed? Holy fuck. Okay. Oh, this one's really good. This one's really fucking good. Like, there's so many good options. Holy fuck. I get enough from boots, in my opinion. The boots are only 350% movement speed on a max roll. But fair enough. Why can't I, like, search burden staffs? Literally every single mirroring here just does movement speed plus convert. Nobody, like, even thinks to do the additional damage.
Meow, meow, meow.
Yo, what's up, Sandstorm? How you doing? I mean, like, I don't want to pressure you into anything. I personally would suggest just doing the movement speed, but if you are worried about having damage issues, you should do the damage. Because the damage is going to be like 100% additional, like double damage. Once you have all your elixir effect. I don't even see an option to mirror though.
Meow, meow, meow.
I guess this one? Okay, it's gonna be like fucking 80% additional. I mean, that's still pretty good. I don't know, this just seems like a fucking scam. There's so many other options that seem better. Yeah, I think that's for the follows. No, there was a golden cage. I didn't see it. Fuck. I don't know, dude. Did I just do 9% additional drop con for golden cage, or did you just try out the fucking compass one? Yeah, I feel like the burden, the cope is a bit too much.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius.
Like the reason I'm doing generic quant is for burden cope. But I feel like if you do this strat long term and you don't just go do 20 maps, you should run even scales of quant. I assume map quant would work.
The cauldron's still
But we'll get off blue cage and you think it's just a raw draw. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like people. I don't know. I don't have enough data on it. On like how many maps it takes people to get from blue cage versus gold cage. Like pet quant's relevant for written steps, but we don't know about map quant. They haven't really clarified that or like talked about it, so it's kind of confusing. Because if quant doesn't do anything for written steps, like you for sure should just do compass quant. But at that point, I would also say you should do compass probe instead of doing like flourishing. Because I would rather have compass goblin spawn and not really too much about sacred fossils and more like prioritize the compass aspect of this farm. You pretty sure it's a tile loot thing? Gold cage just gives more tiles.
thanks for playing along.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I can see that being a thing. This chat's so fucking boring, dude. Do some purple overwhelm?
Of the worst perfume
What does purple overwhelm even do? Oh. More bottles? Wait, purple overwhelm sounds sick, no? I feel like purple overwhelm sounds better than gold. I didn't like doing gold overwhelm. And getting the guaranteed floor 4s are cool and all, but
cold.
I would so much rather just have extra fucking gamba.
Oops, these floors are gone. You don't mind a little raw science, do you?
Yeah, I mean gold is definitely more consistent.
Keep up with the lantern. Rest in peace.
Evidence from accident. Bro, I had a 5.6k FE map doing what do you call it? I had a 5.6k FE map doing gold overwhelm, and by the end of 15 maps I was only averaging like 3.8k FE an hour.
Have delivered the souls of tonight.
Overwhelm was like crazy difficult after the nerfs to movement speed.
But a scent never tells a lie.
I mean, my build is 600% movement speed. I should be able to do it, I think. I don't know, it is kind of true though. Deep Space is kind of fucked. Like, some of the maps in Deep Space purple overwhelm would be really easy, but some of them are going to be really fucking hard. And like, the problem of... The thing is like, at least when I did overwhelm, my build is too fast for overwhelm. I literally need to wait for the mobs to like spawn in and become active. Like, you can't just like run from A to B and just be done. The mobs literally, like, you have to fucking zigzag because the mobs like have like a second where they like spawn and become active.
Who wants to be our first test subject?
I think if you do purple overwhelm, you just accept that you're not gonna full clear all the time.
And a
Genuinely, I think you just accept that like sometimes it's just fucked, and you just don't like worry about it. You're still like getting 100% progress. You're still getting bottle shadows. You just like quickly run through and just look for anything interesting. Because like overall is just like genuinely limited by the game itself. That just fucking like doesn't spawn the things in fast enough.
Can you smell that? It's a special blend that the cauldron's still cold.
I'm with Sage and didn't complete the 35 yet. Is it a good choice for Divine Ascent? Yeah, I think so. And apparently we've been struggling a lot with Divine Ascent 35. I thought it was really fucking easy. But I did do 21 and then the Divine Ascent 35.
This annoying textbook.
I'm gambling. Boom. Oops. No!
More work. Stop moping and start smelling the roses. Literally.
I misclicked. I misclicked.
Painkillers are gone.
The insta-death is kind of funny. Dude, this is insanely well divined, Olifunk. I'm pretty sure I insta died because I lost my erosion convert. So I just like got hit by some erosion damage, just insta dead. Missing Avenue short? True. It's gonna be a fucking banger short.
Distance, but apparently not.
Get to it, James. I don't even know he's here. This is your license to get 4 levels of Doro. Only. But max rush shows A7 after 1 to 2 maps ago. When I do activate like all like you, it fixes. Yeah, this character's bugged. The Sage is just fucking buggy, dude. I don't know. I saw a Billy Billy video about it. The guy on Billy Billy had like 84 res. And then he would just like equip a different pair of gloves and equip his main gloves again. And then boom, he had back to 90 max res. And he even did testing with it and he was like taking extra damage without the 90 max res being shown.
Like Master Yuga says,
But like you'll literally see that here. Then you go hit the target dummy and the target dummy will show that you have 90 max res. Like what? It makes no fucking sense. Sorry, I had to go make a clip.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Is there a way to convert erosion to another res in all build? Is there a way to convert erosion to another res? Yeah?
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Or what do you mean?
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
It's using the same AI math? Bro, they fucking vibe coding the whole game. Every part of this game is just fucking vibe coded.
who wants to be our first test subject? This variable's too volatile.
Green to attack to generate blah 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 blah. Yeah, but I have a baseline elixir effect. Like, I genuinely have a baseline. If I never attack, I have a baseline elixir effect, and my baseline has 90 max res. Ooh.
The cauldron's still cold. An endangered species, and we actually saw it alive.
Then to do barrier burst Bing too.
Can you sell that?
I mean, you need a strength base. You need like strength bases, like a Price's chest, for example, with erosion convert on it, and then you get like the ultimate mod with erosion convert to get to 100% of erosion convert to fire. It's probably gonna be your best bet. Yo, where's my loot explosions? Hello?
A top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
I'm good at module farming. Isn't module farming like a free-to-play strat? Maybe we should try that out in Pets vs. No Pets. Oh shit, dude, we could do like boss rushing module farming.
Smells like a spilled
That might actually be a sick strat.
perfume imaginable.
So it should nice to do, but I might still show they're capped at 60. Reload the area
Not
and see if that
everyone's
fixes
blossom.
them.
Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
You tried like 300 maps, never dropped the 2 mod module for some reason.
Rest in peace.
It probably is just one of those strats that you have to do like a fucking trillion maps to get one single 2 mod in, maybe. Maybe module farming is not that good then. It could still be fun to test and try out. Dude, I feel like I should use equip my Preserve of Eternity again. I feel so slow. I'm pretty sure I'm damage capped without Dreamweaver as well, but I just don't want to risk it. But being like this slow feels really bad.
Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
This slow? I mean, I'm just used to a lot faster. I essentially lost like over 80% movement speed. Which is a pretty substantial amount of my movement speed. Oh shit, dude. We got 3 more meows in us.
Time for a little field research.
And then we need to decide if we want to buy more maps from now.
Raw science, do you?
Keep up
Honestly, so for like the maps that we've tried and stuff, I've been really impressed. If Cage makes like, I don't know, 4k an hour or whatever, 4k an hour without a burden drop, like this strat's gonna be really fucking insane if you do a ton of maps and also get the occasional burden drop.
We have delivered the souls of the night.
There's like actually a massive benefit of doing me doing Arcana Vorax for so long is I have so many rerolls banked up that I kinda can just use them willy-nilly. Which is pretty nice. More loot. Dude, we're like, why are they all running to fucking different corners? These stupid fucking, like, things. I don't even know what to call them. I guess beetles. Oh, this round's performance is slow because it takes so long to kill them. You've been doing maps of your cube settle? Like your cube atlas or what? The pets? I think the biggest realization that I came to is that there's literally zero reason at all to use any cube pets in mapping. That was like the biggest like realization that hit me with the new pack spread site. Because I don't give you any like extra drop wand. For Divinity Stones, yeah. It probably is worth it early on for Divinity Stones. I mean, early on Divinity Stones are just really fucking nice. Okay, I'm gonna buy 3 of these. And 2 more cages.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius. Race you to the not again.
This season doing cube like day 1 and stuff, and like
Textbooks.
buying like flame sand and selling it for FE and shit like that was so fun. It actually feels so good early league.
Like a guiding lantern, bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Thanks for playing along. I'll just add your stats to my official record of the day.
Dude, it's kind of nice though. Like, there's so many people that like need to buy flame sand early on for their crafting and stuff. I love when I'm like, if I get to like T8 fast and stuff, to just be like a fucking flame sand merchant. Every time I hear like the skadoosh sound, I look over at my Etor to see if I dropped verdants or not. Instead of just looking like bottom right in my screen to actually read what it is. So I'm fucking stupid. Yo, why am I dying? Why am I dying? Hello? Meow, meow, meow.
This variable's too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Just saying chalk is best in slot early game. Dude, that intro on the tier list video did so fucking good though. Like the amount, I swear to God, the like fucking our viewership more than doubled. Oh, I dropped the golden cage. Nice. I swear to God, the viewership on that video genuinely like doubled thanks to the intro. There's so many people that left a comment who like watched like the first few seconds of the video, saw the chalk intro, and then like left a comment which just like increased like YouTube's like algorithm and stuff.
To wilt is also to be fragrant in its own bitter way.
Wait, I need to start. Wait, I just realized when I post videos and stuff, I need to start asking people to leave comments. That's like Omega attack. Meow meow meow. Yeah, thanks for following.
To be our first test subject.
Can you focus? Can you brainstorm a non-focus shot? Non-focus shot Korean 2 build? I mean, Korean 2 has pretty good multipliers on him. You should be able to just play like any sort of like range projectile skill on him. Like ranged attack skill on him. I think focus shot is just what everyone does because it's like a very good and strong option.
With the lantern.
But you should be able to play like ice shot just fine. Or even lightning shot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the ice beam bolt also still works from last season.
Annoying textbooks.
Rest in peace. Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Because I remember asking Flack when the patch notes came out, and I think he said like the bolt would still be working. I think Korean 2 is just a case of like low play rate, so people just like converge on the same solution, even though like it's like a lot of options you have with them.
Scent never held live.
Dude, I love it when when all of them just stay stacked like this. It feels so good. Oh my god, this saves me so much time mapping. This is awesome. No, I don't mean like that, James. I mean like when we like post a video on like Discord. I mean, I do finish off every video by saying, thank you all so much for watching. Please leave a like, comment, subscribe. And I'll see you guys again next time.
After a dose like that.
I got the full-on YouTuber attack down, you know? Got it on fucking autopilot. It's like, I don't even know how to like properly close out a video. So it just comes naturally.
Perfect.
I see some people talking about checking DPS passive intelligence on order ratings, but no one knows the thresholds. Do you have a spreadsheet or info on that? Nope.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius.
I do not, I'm sorry.
You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks.
my check for checking DPS past 15 trillion is just like, or like past 5 trillion is just like disabling auras and stuff. But eventually you get to my point where like even doing that isn't enough, and then I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do. Magma Skull. That's wrong, legendary. Suffering from success, damage cap with all auras and pets off. Yeah. Marty said I was getting 3k FE an hour of Quant Jack in Deep Space. I was getting minus 2k FE an hour. What's real? Yeah, but Marty has streamer client. You don't. Did you like account for the streamer client, Gal?
This variable is too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Also, L plus ratio. Do I need to be the deciding factor? Do I need to like pull out the fucking outlaw Atlas strat?
An endangered
I'm down.
species, and we actually saw it alive. Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that. To wilt is also to be fragrant, in its own bitter way.
Yeah, but what's your league mechanic pet level?
The watch starts now.
Well, you're full 6? Oh fuck.
Rest in peace.
I ain't no bitch. Meow meow meow.
Light and shadow can deceive me.
Yeah, thanks for following.
Never tells a lie.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
True strength never sits on a.
I see Billy doing full quantum being giggle. I did 1k Cortex last season and came to conclusion full quantum was bait. I don't know.
Let's see what kind of reactions we can get. Nobody keeps their arrogance after a dose like that.
I thought Golden Cage would be bait. But it's like actually really fucking good. Like it's actually disturbing how good Golden Cage is. It's really making me like think like, oh shit, maybe I need to upgrade my build even more. So I always see these 3 trillions pop up no matter what. Because this is like insane, dude. I'm making so much money.
This variable is too volatile. Let's remove it from the test group and move on.
Outlaw Probe? Isn't the Outlaw Probe like 200 FE?
I thought you had some natural drug
Maybe he's onto something. Chalk sparkle surging. The fuck is surging? Oh, surging gold. What is this content? This is Golden Cage. Dude, I remember when Golden Cage first came out and people said this was a free-to-play form. Good times. Good times. Blue cages, I guess. No, people like used to think that the Golden Cage was like, even the Gold Compass was like a free-to-play form. Just an Omega build free-to-play form. I mean, I guess technically to an extent it was back then, because we didn't have Dorothy yet. Because I'm pretty sure Dorothy came out after Golden Cage, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe that's what it was, but I remember the first time I did... Dor was first? Okay, I genuinely don't know why people said it was free to play then. I genuinely actually have no idea why people were calling it free to play then.
It had some natural drug resistance, but apparently not.
This is build beginner friendly. You can make sword chromatic shot. And like figure shit out and make it work. It's a pretty common, like... Yeah, I would say it's like there's quite a few people that did this.
Like Master Yuga says, this is the...
You know what, chat? I think we're gonna record a video on this for YouTube. I wasn't gonna do a Golden Cage video, but the fact that we're making so much FE without written steps makes me want to make a video about it. But let me quickly go use the bathroom and get ready to make the video. Yo. Okay. How many maps do I have left to run? 1. Yeah, that give me my showcase map.
Honor to study.
How much is a level 21 chromatic shot? I'm gonna go ahead and assume 3k. Or 4k. What? Who the fuck lists? Okay, but like who is listing a 20 chromatic shot for 4k FE and 8k FE? Okay. Let's do this. I respect the hustle. Hello, YouTube. Today I'm gonna bring you not a pet versus no pets video, unfortunately, but rather a deep space form which quite a lot of people know about, quite a lot of people ask me about very often, and today I decided just on a whim, essentially, because Marty was like talking about it, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's just do a few maps of it. Decided to try it out. Golden Cage. Now, Golden Cage historically has been a form where like you kind of just break even, maybe make like 2k an hour, maybe make like 1k, 2k an hour, and it's kind of just like this waiting game form where you just keep on trucking along, just keep on going, mining away, going for the gamble simulator, and eventually hoping to drop a Verdant Steps. Because if you were to drop a Verdant Steps, or get lucky enough to drop one, well, an un-ID'd Verdant Steps goes for 23 cafe. Pretty decent. Not the most, but pretty decent. So, to my surprise, when I started doing these maps, the strat's actually really good. Without needing to drop Verdants. Like, really, really good. I've done 24 maps so far. 24 maps of, you know, Golden Cage, which is not the most amount of maps. In these 24 maps, we did have the, how do you call it? We did have the Profound Constellation proc, this one, 10% chance to not consume a compass when starting a Netherrealm stage. We had this happen twice in 24 maps, which is pretty much on average RNG. And in these 24 maps, we made 7k revenue, or about 4.6k FE per hour. I don't know about you guys, but that is really fucking good. For a strat that is supposedly a Verdant Steps only form, and like you're just kind of just, you know, gambling away into it for Verdant Steps, making over 4k FE an hour is really solid. Because as soon as we drop a Verdant Steps, all of a sudden this number goes up to like 8k, 9k easily. This is absolutely crazy. Which is also why I decided I want to make this video. So with all of that being said, I'm gonna do a quick showcase map, because you'll very quickly see doing the strat that we have quite a bit of time to talk about things and really get to know each other while we're doing the strat.
Can you smell that?
So,
It's a special
Cage is a weird mechanic.
just for you.
Cage is a very weird mechanic. Let's do the link mechanic first. And the reason it's a very weird mechanic is essentially the way it works is you have this big like beetle thing that's in your map, and at every 25% half intervals, it's gonna go immune to damage and spawn a smaller beetle. And that smaller beetle is also at 25% going to become immune and then spawn a smaller mob. And the way the spawning work is, it's a bit RNG. You're not like, you know, sometimes you spawn golden mobs, sometimes you spawn purple mobs, etc. And the golden ones are really good. Sometimes you spawn like extra mobs and things, blah, 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 blah. But as you can see, the big guy here, 25% HP, spawns as a beetle. And then at 25% HP, that beetle then spawns a guy here. And that guy is a loot pinata. But as soon as we kill that guy, now all of a sudden, we can start attacking the main cage again. And we can start attacking the small cage again. But then as we attack the small cage, another cage pops out, and another guy pops out, and another guy pops out, and this strat is just fucking 10 trillion dudes just popping out at you. It is just this repeatedly, over and over and over again, just fucking guys popping out at you and tiny beetles spawning. And we're about to reach the point now where the main beetle, like the original beetle, is gonna die. Once that dies, we just need to kill off the 4 beetles here. But all 4 of these beetles are gonna be constantly spawning enemies every 25% health interval. So it ends up being quite a lot of loot tiles that are like spawning your map that, you know, every single one of these has the potential to drop you event steps, obviously. But also, as you can see, they drop quite a bit of compasses. You know, this is not a shy amount of compasses at all to be dropping. We're already in the profit for this map, and we're not, like, done killing the mobs yet. Which is, honestly, a pretty fucking cool farm. I mean, the farm itself is pretty uninteresting. I mean, you're just kind of standing still, waiting for 50 fucking years until everything dies. And when everything finally dies, just doing damage cap non-stop, and it still takes you like 20 years. You eventually then reach the point where, you know, you clear the rest of the map and blah 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 blah. But I will say one thing about this farm, which is actually very cool, is because we are doing a like very quant-based farm, like we're stacking out as much quant as possible. We want a ton of compass quant, we want a ton of generic quant, we want a ton of additional quant. We want as much quant as possible to get as many compasses to spawn as possible. It also ends up juicing your league mechanic a lot. In these 25 maps now that I've done, we actually had goblin times spawn twice. And occasionally you'll have golden cage spawns that are just going to be complete duds. You know, they're just not really going to drop you any compasses, not going to give you anything interesting out of them. Your league mechanic will sometimes just give you like a goblin time that's just going to spit out 1 KFE on its own. Which feels awesome, honestly.
It is in the roots of the very plants you trample underfoot.
I'm going to be honest with you, this is a very like impromptu video. I was not planning on making a video on Golden Cage. I kind of went live today. We're just planning to just do some safari hunting, just chill for a bit and talk to people about things. But I guess I can talk now about like what I've been thinking about content-wise to do. Obviously, I'm still going to be doing more pet versus no pets. I don't plan on stopping that series at all yet. It has been pretty fun to do. It's a bit weird sometimes to do though, where it's like I don't really want to do strats I think are going to be bad. I want to do things I think are going to be good and like showcase, you know, good no pet strats that also happen to get elevated by having pets. But with all that being said, a series that I am planning on working on going forward is going to be a budget build setup where I want to like give myself like a budget. I'm not sure exactly what the budget is going to be yet, where I'm just going to like level up a new character to 90, give myself a budget, and then just see like what I can do with that budget, and then have like some breakfast like, oh yeah, 7 KFE, this is how much damage we had. Then I spent my next 3 KFE on these upgrades, and now we have this much damage. That's what I was planning on doing at first. And what I had in mind, another piece of content I was thinking of doing was doing like a free-to-play series, where I make like a new account, I just do free-to-play, new account, pick whatever character and do like 3 days of game time, and boom, I'm done with SS20. But the free-to-play sound really fucking boring to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Making a free-to-play account, it generally will take you like 3 days to get to SS20. It's not difficult at all to do at this point in the league. What I was thinking instead to do, because all the free-to-play is just doing like, you know, my pet versus no pet farms for hours on end until eventually, you know, I get to like 15k FE or 20k FE, which doesn't take that long to do, and then boom, I go kill the big SS20 boss and I'm happy and blah 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 blah. What I was thinking to do is, with the budget build series, part of me doing the budget build series is I want to also just explore the game, just try out new things, and just see if I can make fun, cool, interesting builds that not necessarily other people have made yet or done yet this season. I was thinking what I could also then maybe do is push those builds further. And like, you know, on each budget build, or maybe if I enjoy the budget build, pushed the build so far that like we don't equip any pets. Like we only use like, you know, blue survival pets, for example. And we set up that character to do SS20. And we see like, okay, how much FE do I need to invest into this specific setup to get it to SS20 level that we can like 3-star SS20. And then doing that with like every single like character that I find interesting. And the reason I say every character I find interesting is I know for a fact that like I'm gonna try all sorts of weird things, and sometimes you're just gonna have it dots, you know? Sometimes you're gonna like make a character and it's just not going to be very good, it's not gonna be very interesting. And I don't wanna force myself to like, you know, invest like 20k, 30k, depending on how good or bad the build is, to push that build all the way to SS20. I want to only do it for characters I think really fun that I would actually recommend people to like pick up and play. But anyway, that's just the in-between Golden Cage guide video that I just wanted to like yap about for a bit. As for the Golden Cage itself, I kind of just ripped this from China, but I really like the setup. We're doing this 10% chance to not consume a compass when you start a Netherrealm, obviously, because you're spending 1000 FE per map. Every time this procs, you're saving 1000 FE. This is like on average 90 FE a map, because it doesn't work on everything. At least for me, it was averaging like 90 FE per map. We're doing 25% drop quant. The reason we don't do additional drop quant is I do think it makes more sense to use as bonus points elsewhere. I'm not a big fan of like the idea of like losing 25 points in this type of form, because generally in my experience, when you do compass forms, you want to get as many compass points as possible. Like this additional drop quant for compasses is very, very valuable to get. And I want to have a lot of spare points put into these. And then I'm also putting a decent amount of points just into generic drop quant here. Because, I mean, these points are pretty powerful, and we have the extra points. Because we can pick up an extra... What is this? 3, 6, 9, 15 drop... You know, 15 extra drop quant. To go with this 25 years, so we're at 40% drop quant. As well as then all of the additional compass drop quant. It's pretty decent. I think it's a very, very, very good setup. I think it's really nice to run. I did change the setup a slight amount, so I do think it's worth it to go for... what is this called? For like just the sinful plunders, like the sinful ones. I think veteran's really worth it. Beacon so far seems fine to me. Mechanical compasses are actually very expensive this league. Let me just move this sort of chest on in a way. Mechanical compasses are actually very expensive this league. So I did decide to spec into that because it made sense to me. Only the blue ones are like really cheap, but everything else is really, really good. I think you can consider going to Sandlord. I think Sandlord does make sense because like 2 FE a pop. But I kind of wanted to like prioritize more the high value compasses. Boss is completely useless, you don't do it. I think overall makes a lot of sense because contamination is like 100 FE per, or containment's on FE per. And I think Vorax just makes sense because the purple is worth a lot, the blue is worth a lot. Like, all 3 colors of Vorax are fairly decent right now. But like always, like when it comes to these compasses, there's 2 things you want to like consider when you decide which compasses to pick. The first thing is, you know, how valuable is the compass? But if you just go off pure value, I mean, militant compass is very valuable, so this would make sense to pick then. You also have to consider like how many of the compasses actually drop. Because if a compass is very rare to drop, the amount of value you actually gain from having like it spec'd into it goes down. Because even if it's more likely to get the compasses, you still want to choose compasses that have a decent amount of base drop quant. So like militant, like in my 25 maps, I dropped 2 of these and 2 of these. I don't even know if I dropped them from the cage, to be honest. Because I've been doing Safari before that. You know, these aren't very common. But something like Sinful and Transgression, these compasses are very, very common. So they're super high value to put points into, which is why we choose them. And like the Vorax compass is very, very, very common. And it's one of the more expensive ones. 32 FE is pretty decent. And the purple is, you know, 8.6 FE. That's pretty good. We like that. Which is also why something like Sandlord would make a bit of sense, because it's 2.7 per, but it's a fairly common compass. So that's some decent value to it. I think War also could make sense, because it's a fairly common compass. The only thing I'm a bit worried about with War is I don't want to like get more War compasses in terms of legendary compasses. Just because, you know, the War legendary compass is very cheap. which is why I personally don't spec into it, because I don't know exactly how it interacts with, like, those nodes interact with each other. If it's like, oh, you're more likely to get this compass, so you're less likely to get the other ones. Because obviously you don't want to get more of a low value compass. You want to get more of the high value compasses. And I'm trying out the mechanical compass because they're so expensive, but I'm like 50-50 on how worth it is, because most of them are kind of, like, the really good ones of them are very fucking rare. And then the one that's not as good, but it's fine, is like a bit more common. So I'm a bit 50-50 on the mechanical compass, but, you know, I'm just testing it out. If you want to, like, try and mess around with them with it yourself and, like, trying out different compass points, and this works for any form, not just Golden Cage, that is kind of the logic and the reasoning behind what I'm doing, or like how I choose what I end up choosing. But yeah, and obviously in Golden Cage, we just pick everything. This is a Sacred Fossil form as well. So the compass setup that we do use for the strat is we use Flourishing. I think you could just use the compass defense probe, I'll be honest with you. A lot of people use Flourishing instead of the compass one. I'm not sure which one I prefer. I generally am kind of tempted to try out the compass defense probe. I think it's also going to be really good. I think it's just a coin flip, honestly. This generic drop count is really good because it also works for, like, Sacred Fossils. I don't know if it works for Verdant Steps or not, because Verdant Steps might just be a loot tile situation where you can't boost it with, you know, generic drop count or anything. But, you know, this helps with FE, this helps with, like, Sacred Fossils, this helps with the League mechanic. I think it's kind of a toss-up for me. I might try some maps with Deep Size Compass if I keep doing this, because honestly the strat's, like, not that unfun to do. The maps are very long, but it's kind of chill. You're just, like, yapping of chat the whole time, not really looking at your screen. Goldwick, always. Sinful Plunder, always. Gold Cage, obviously, that's the strat. And then what people also do is they do Bountiful Elite. I think the Bountiful Elite's worth it. 3% chance to get ×3 loot is fucking awesome. Because every single one of those, like, golden mobs and purple mobs you saw, they do count as elites. So every single time you kill one of them, you have 3% chance to just ×3 your loot. That's fucking awesome. And then the last one, the last slot, you have a few options. You can run Sinful Plunder. I've seen people do that. I haven't tried that out myself yet, but I do think that's a pretty good option. You can also run Bountiful Elite, which, you can also run Generous Elite, which is 15% additional drop count for the rares, which, again, additional drop count is very, very powerful. Base drop count, you know, this is also going to help you a lot with League mechanic and things. It's kind of a toss-up which one you would do. I probably would do personally Sinful Plunder. But the one that I was actually running for my map test is Ascendant Ecliptic. And the reason I run Ascendant Ecliptic is because of this 10% chance to become a more valuable type of compass. I think this, I personally value this quite highly. Because this, along with, like, I think you get 5% from the, you know, compass tree itself. Feels pretty good. You know? I think it does something. I feel like it makes a total difference. And beyond that, it also just gives you 30% additional compass drop quant, which is a fair amount of compass drop quant that you can get from the mechanic. Obviously, this video is not going to be super applicable to, like, every single person that's going to watch it. Not many builds can handle Gold Cage and still be damage capped and things. It is a very, like, defense-heavy, offense-heavy, just everything-heavy strat. But I want to make a video about it just because... Because, holy fuck, dude. I'm making 4.6k an hour doing this. That's fucking insane. That's really good. Without Verdant Steps? If I drop a Verdant Steps in, like, the next 5 maps, this shit's gonna be over fucking 15k an hour. Like, I'm pretty sure if I do, like, 200 maps of this, I'll drop at least 1 Verdant Steps at some point. That's really good. But anyway, that's gonna be it from me, YouTube. Sorry about the ramble. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you guys had a lovely, lovely video. Please leave a like, comment, subscribe, all the usual shit. And I'll see you again next time. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. Yo, what's up, Yasuki? Sorry about that. I saw you come in. But I didn't want to, like, interrupt the video to read your stuff because I need to end stream soon. What did you write? Let me see. free to play without battle pass, no first, real, actually real. Like it does not sound worth it. Which form would you recommend for Profound T8? Been running Cube, but need to change it up a bit. Only pets have are Cube, Nori, and Doro. Oh, you could try Safari. You could try Cogs. Or you could just do like the League Mechanic. Like generally just spec full compass League Mechanic and just run like the maps of Dorothy and do like hunting. Like replicate hunting. Even without the League Mechanic pet, it's probably gonna be like decent. Oh my god, I forgot to mention the pets. I forgot to mention the pets we run. Whatever.
BML Eagle has rated my stream with 109 viewers.
Yo, Legolas, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello, hello.
Ooh, I just thought of something genius. Race you to the lab. Thanks for playing along. I'll just add
Meow.
it to my official record of the day.
I just assumed it. I was Lightning Beam. The skill looks really cool. I just recorded. You literally just missed it. I recorded a video of me just like talking about Golden Cage. Golden Cage is actually fucking goated right now, dude. I'm doing 4.5k an hour doing Golden Cage without a burden strong. Lightning Beam from Trav 7 to SS21. The skill looks really pretty.
A top note of dizziness, a middle note of sickness, and a base note of permanent paralysis.
He went from 200 million to 10 million. That sounds like a vibe. That sounds like an Omega vibe. Shout out BM Legolas. My mods are fucking lazy, making me do it.
Volatile. Let's remove it from the
Challenge with SS skin looks so good. But having to turn up makes your PC into a heater. Yeah, but both Chain Lightning SSFX like skins are so fucking insane. I could shout out myself? Wait, true, you're a mod. Oh my god. This fucking guy. Yeah, Zuki, are you gonna go live? Or Morty, are you gonna go live? I have to end stream soon. I wanna raid someone. Probably like 10, 15 to 20. Yo, go live right now. Just set yourself to getting ready for 20 minutes. And I'm gonna raid you. Please.
smells like a spilled bottle of the worst perfume imaginable.
Sure, thank you. I'd rather watch Morty than stream. Based. Morty streams are a fucking good vibe. I'd rather stop playing RPGs than watch Yuzuki. What the fuck? Why so mean?
Oops, the painkillers are gone. You don't mind a little raw science.
He loses money on gambling cards and it hurts my soul. Dude, but it's so funny to watch him go broke every single time. Every single time he does the dumbest fucking gamble ever. And every single time he goes Omega broke. Like, he doesn't understand yet that fucking Thor is the single most spooned person in this game. It's like, oh, you know, Thor won, I can win too. Yeah, bro. Thor's dropped fucking 20 Omni Elixir belts already, my dude. You for sure can compete with that guy.
Dizziness, a middle note of sickness.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness.
Thor dropped ×3 Prairie this season. Day 2 of the league.
Sounds so
day 2 when Prairie was like 10k.
But since we're humans with a recipe to finish, we'd better get some sleep.
You just enter chat, restore in turns against time super strain off the bat. Exactly. He's built to death.
Like Master Yuga says,
His first message to my chat's any Antonius today. Dude, we bought all this fucking compass space. Oh, by the way, Legolas, did you know that like these tabs have like a max they can reach? And Yazuki, like, did you guys know these tabs have a max? Because you know you can like buy extra space. I found out today there's a max you can reach on them. Because this compass form gives me so many compasses, I kept having to buy more space that I capped it out. And when I capped it out, I was like, wait, this has a cap?
wait,
And then I decided to cap all of them out. I spent over 10k FE on it. And it was worth every penny. Okay, chat. It is midnight though. I cannot keep streaming. I do have to end my stream, unfortunately. So I will be raiding more tea. But thank you all so much for watching today. I hope you guys had a lovely stream. It was really fun. And YouTube chat, thank you guys so much for spending time with me today. How much damage do you need for Profound Safari? Like 2 trillion only. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching, and good night. Bye bye, chat. Bye bye.